What is up, folks? Good to see you all. We've already dropped a couple frames today. Hopefully that was just a little hiccup in the network. We'll keep an eye on that. And I don't know if it's a browser issue or a Twitch issue or what, but I had a lot of trouble accessing stuff on my Twitch page. I seem to be able to get to it all now through a different browser, even though that wasn't even working earlier, but who knows. As long as we can get a Super Saturday stream of scumbags smashing in, I'm fine. Good to see all of you. Let's see who's here. Trojan, you were indeed first. What is up? MJ Hawk, what's going on? Pluterio, good to see you. Cursed Orange, thanks for having the stream up and lurking. Hopefully be able to tune in for a little while. D. Cardle, what's going on? 5 Lives, what is up? Let's see, who else is here? Sankey, what is going on? Sankey, thank you so much for that 13 months of subscription support. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you for being such an awesome member of our community here. Ragnarokia, what is going on? The Uploader, good to see you. Donkus, what is up, my man? Saline in the lurk. Darth Pixaris, you're on the roster. Nate76, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Good timing, my friend. All right. No, I'm good, Donkus. I'm a little annoyed at whatever's going on with my browser and stuff, and I didn't sleep very well last night, but I'm an insomniac, so that's not uncommon for me. I got my personal poison of choice here to get me going, and I'm happy to be here. What's up, JJ? So many cool people here. We are going to have a blast today playing some XCOM. I already know. What's up, North Star? Yes, indeed. Coviers, why did you redeem a knife again? You already have one. Your equipment stays the same unless you change your class. And you already had an alloy knife. So, yeah. So, I that might be a little bit confusing. I'm sure once we have it happen a couple times, it'll be less so. If you have a soldier, no matter what tier of equipment that soldier has, if they die and you just redeem the clone option, your soldier comes back with the same loadout that you already had. You don't have to rebuy your equipment every time. That means you won't go through as many channel points for those of you who have a ton of them, but it means that someone new would be able to maybe build up enough channel points to outfit a soldier and maybe keep them cloned, but not necessarily pay for a full soldier. Especially once we get into, like, reinforced power armor, which is going to cost thousands of channel points, you know? So we want to keep it a little more accessible for everybody, and it's very likely that once we step up to laser weapons and personal armor, like, across the board, that will become the basic loadout. Otherwise, I'll never be able to use new soldiers if they don't get redeems. And we'll maybe put in an option so that people can redeem like a bulk ticket for like a random class to go to any soldier, to any viewer, like a new person tuning in who hasn't been able to build up the channel points yet. Because, for example, if we're in the end game and we have plasma weapons, Illyrium clips, reinforced flying suits, a new viewer's not going to be able to build up enough channel points to get a soldier very likely for quite a while. So I'll figure out something to put a channel point redemption in there. So longtime viewers, people with a ton of channel points, people who just want to be generous, can buy like a random class loadout, and then we'll get that to new viewers. We'll put them in a raffle or something like that. So, yeah. I watched the VOD and clearly the knife gets dull after stabbing a Reaper. Apparently, you can tell by the sound that you hit the Reaper like 5 of those 6 swings, but you just didn't drop it, so... Wanky Kong, thank you for the offline follow. Good to see you. Found through the motion scanner video on YouTube. That is the most successful short I've ever done, and it definitely shows that I need to make more of those. And so, to any of you regulars or anyone in chat at all, if there's a great moment, Gil does this a lot. I haven't seen Gil today, but Gil's really awesome about this. If there's a really cool moment, clip it, please, because that helps me a ton be able to find and remember those moments, because I don't always remember to hit the marker button so that I can go back and find those clips. And the reality is, it takes a long time to go back all the way through a VOD to find 20 seconds of something fun. But I definitely want to get more of that content out there on YouTube so we can reach more awesome people like Wanky Kong and others. I know a bunch of people have found us through YouTube, so I want to keep putting those shorts and videos out. Like the Snake Man base defense from our very first campaign that I ever did on stream. That was just a vanilla superhuman playthrough, superhuman Iron Man playthrough, but that one blaster bomb shot that blew up 11 snake men is a great moment, and it's one of my most viewed videos. Now, I'm not a big YouTuber, it has less than 2,000 views, but that's huge for me. Like, my average YouTube view of the VOD uploads get like 200 if I'm lucky. Now, obviously, those are very long videos, so that's a whole different deal, but yeah, if you see a great moment, clip it, and let me know, and I'll try to get more shorts content out there. I have a little more time, so I'm going to try to be putting more into that, but yeah, anyway. Good to have you here. Yeah, exactly, Donkus. You found us through the first hard mode campaign, so... Did you get short of my initial Reaper stabbing? No, Coviers, but I should be able to find that one pretty easily. I mean, you killed a Reaper with a knife. Is it really that impressive? I mean, it had already been shot like 7 times. Come on, man. Like, it was a cool moment, so... And I need to go back and look at the clips, but I've been having trouble, like I said, accessing my own damn Twitch page. So that's a little difficult. All right, let's go ahead and knock out that intro so we can get into our Super Saturday and have a blast. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good and the bad, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment, most of the time, with an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you're new or been here for a long time, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that, and thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience and share some awesome games with some great people. Yeah, you guys keep showing up, I'll keep putting on streams and hopefully being able to be entertaining. Let's jump over to the game and we'll look over the roster. Alright, why is my scumbag counter showing -1? We've killed one too few today. Alright, let me get you fixed, scumbag counter. There we go. Ow, Saline, why you gotta shoot me? UI layout, sometimes XCOM feels easier than that. At least I can understand why my soldiers not... Yeah. I've been making way too many misclicks recently, too, so that's a problem. I gotta cut that out. Alright, for those who are new or not familiar, type !info to see the info sheet, which includes the roster. There is a color code on the second tab, which lists the roster. What's up, Tarmf? Not yet, Tarmf. I was just about to say, our roster is quite extensive, so not everyone has made it on yet, but people are getting on. I got a ton of people added with this most recent batch of hires. The color code on the roster, if it shows yellow and no number, you haven't been assigned your first soldier on the roster yet. So if it shows yellow next to your name on the roster sheet, you haven't made it on yet, but you will eventually. Green shows what clone number you're on and that you are assigned and active in the game. Orange means you died, you redeemed a clone, but I haven't gotten you back on the roster yet. And if it shows red, that means your soldier died and you haven't redeemed a clone yet. So, yeah. And then obviously the other columns list what equipment, if any, your soldiers have in addition to their basic loadout. All right, Pluterio making sure we got an extra rocket tank. I might switch that to be just HWPs because I doubt I'm going to use the rockets at all, but I think Pluterio's also just dumping channel points because that's what he does. Wawawasi, let's get you a soldier. Let me get over here, get the wheel up. Bada bing, bada bing, there it is. Bada bing. Let's spin you a soldier up, see what you land on. Looks like a Rocketeer. Hell yeah. Wawawasi coming in with another big old rocket launcher. I like it. I'm going to add you to the roster right now. We'll get you on as soon as we can. Right here, insert. Wawawasi. Wanky Kong, it's definitely a difficult one because it means that we are purposely, kind of forcefully using suboptimal equipment in a lot of cases. Like, the infantry and the medics use the standard rifle and then the laser rifle and the plasma rifle. Technically, that's a weaker weapon than a lot of the other choices, but I feel like it's more, quote, realistic. But that's even arguable because obviously XCOM gets access to tons of gear from the scumbags, but I think it just gives unique identity to more soldiers. It's not foolproof. I'm still working on this system, but we tried it out last year at the end of the year with a just standard vanilla XCOM campaign, and it worked pretty well. We, in fact, beat that campaign without much issue in about a week, and that was going a little slow. So I figured it'd be a great fit here where there's a lot more equipment, a lot more diversity of equipment, and so far it's okay. Still needs some balancing, but we're getting there. Centurion Mercer making sure he's got a little extra proximity grenades. Now, let me make sure, because at some of those redeems, that one does have Scout listed. Yes. So some of the redeems I added, high explosives, proximity grenades, and incendiary ammo, they have a class restriction. Not everyone can do it. Because not only would it not be useful for a lot of soldiers, but I want to keep somewhat of a unique class identity for the soldier classes. So, but yes, you are a Scout, proximity grenades. I might grab one of you people in chat who's a regular that wouldn't mind, who trusts me, and I might share access with the sheet so you can help me keep it updated. So if anyone's interested, let me know, and maybe I'll do that. Probably not today, because I'm not going to do it in the middle of the stream, but yeah, as it gets harder to keep up with. So Olsden adding some high explosive, and Cherry Onion getting an alloy vest. This is how most of our streams are going to start. We're going to catch up on some stuff, and that's fine with me. We do have a ship on the ground waiting for us. Olsen got high explosives. Where are you, Olsen? There you are. Olsen, you are also a heavy gunner who redeemed for electro flares. If you want, you can switch electro flares for incendiary ammo. You don't have to. You could even redeem both if you wanted to. But that is an option now. There we go. Sigward making sure he's got a vest when he gets on board. Now, I do apologize. Not all of you will make it on board, but, you know, before we probably even get to personal armor. So that might just be some channel points that go down the tube a bit. I'll see if I can keep up and redeem and refund stuff, but I don't want to get too complicated with it. So, all right. Okay. So, on the roster, but real quick, Vash made it to Commander because everyone ahead of him, namely Coviers and JJ, died. So, Ninja Zombie, I'll get you an alloy vest. So, Vash is now the Ground Force Commander for XCOM. Given he's a sniper, there's a reasonable chance he lives a while, which is hilarious because Vash died more than anyone else in our first hard mode campaign. His soldier was one of the final 3, and he was Vash the Snake the 14th, I want to say. So, the fact that he may live a long time now is very interesting. Trojan, not yet, but there will be likely additional equipment upgrades available as more equipment becomes unlocked. But snipers are pretty specialized. Their only tool that they really need is their rifle. You will eventually be able to obviously upgrade your armor. You'll be able to add or upgrade your sidearm from just a basic pistol to something better. And I'll look through the other equipment and find if there's other things that make sense as well. But we'll just go as, you know, got promoted over his comrade's body. I see. Exactly. Well, that's how it works in Classic, right? Ninja Zombie, let me add these before I forget, my man. Wait, Ninja Zombie, I have you as an interceptor. I don't have you as a soldier class. And as much as an alloy vest strapped to an interceptor would be cool, I don't think it would work. But if you had redeemed for a class and I just mixed it up, let me know and we'll get you swapped out. What's up, Bluegrass? What's up, Jam? So yeah, Vash made Commander, Olden made Colonel, and Talum got Captain. I think that's, yeah, we have Edmund, who's kicked ass on that last base assault. What's up, Trojan? Edmund got Captain as well after wrecking that last base assault. Yeah, I'll get those points back to you, brother, but yeah. Now, if you want a class instead, Ninja Zombie, you're welcome to, because it's gonna be a while before I have too many interceptors in the air. And then my girl obviously made captain. Pistol Princess herself, Tatiana Kamarova. Rocking it out. Man, she's an engineer, but she's grown more in firing accuracy because of that damn pistol than anything else. So, kicking butt. All right, so the additions to the roster, Centurion Mercer. Serial got his first clone, and Hellgraph got his first clone because a lot of scouts died, and not that many scouts showed up, so I cloned people already. Talum and Kovir's made his second appearance. Kovir's the second is in. The Librarian and Commissar and Jat became 3 other assaults. Ragnarokia will get that added. Edmund, Mekorb, and Darth are heavy gunners waiting in reserve. Obviously, Edmund is already on the roster. Donkus and Zarnia are our next 2 Rocketeers on board. They are good for it. Lord Firestorm, 5 lives has been around, but Lord Firestorm, Raljaminic, who's been here but hasn't been in the field yet, and Ovi. Infantry, Boog, Ashikura, and Cherry Onion, who's been in the field. Medics. And I got my girl. We've got Shifty, who is our only engineer besides Tatiana, who's remained. BS Ben and Ragnarokia, new engineers. Wartang and Weird Wizard, new Grenadiers, which we'll start using a little bit more. And then this is out of order. You're supposed to be up here. Sir Galahad is an engineer as well. And then we've got Backstabber and Nana Akamoto as the new snipers. And then Didi Cardinal and Vash and Northstar are our current snipers. So I'm trying to cycle people in and out so everyone gets some time in the field, but it won't be long before we have 2 or 3 craft to respond to UFOs. So I'll have to filter the roster and make sure there's a good deployment of soldiers at every base. So Rag, let me make sure to add this for you real quick. Where are you, Rag? There you are. All right. On this version of the game, you can still pick up the better weapons the aliens drop when they die. If you have them researched, North Star, you have to have it researched. If you don't have it researched, you pick it up and it just calls it an alien artifact and you can't use it. So that's interesting, Donkus. We might do something like that. But yeah, we'll get there. Snipers are going to have their hands full using their guns. They're not going to have much of a necessity to use other weapons, so I bet they'll be okay. Okay, so right now in the game, there is an abductor on the ground. We took out a floater abductor last time. Went pretty smoothly. There's a floater abductor on the ground right now, and it's landed once, but if I wait, I can probably get it to land again in the daytime. Now, yes, who was it? Someone in Discord, I'm sorry, I don't have Discord up, and I'm not going to go over and look, was pointing out the kind of, quote, uselessness or less value, it might have been Vash, of things like incendiary ammo and electroflares because I tend to avoid night missions. The usefulness of them is sometimes I won't be able to avoid a night mission, and that equipment will be extremely valuable. So, redeem those things if you want to not get caught in the dark. But if I can get a mission in the day, there's no reason not to, because I'd rather keep soldiers alive, even if that means they spent a few channel points on, you know, superfluous equipment. There is also likely a lab ship on the ground right now that's part of this abduction squad, and we could go after that. But this might be one of those moments where we do a chat. Do you want to have a fun moment and see if it works? Or do you want to just roll, you know, normal through the campaign? Because if it was my choice right now, I don't think I'd go after the lab ship. But it's probably out there on the ground, and I could probably find it. So that's true, Donkus. That's one place I haven't used electroflares enough is in alien bases, because they do get, you know, an alien base counts as a night as far as vision distance. You only get the 9 tiles, so. What's up, Astro Boy? I don't know why I said it like that, but what's up? Well, Ragnarokia, that would be a moment where I would back up the save right now, and if chat wanted to try the lab ship, we could. And then if it goes horrible, I will say, chat, see how foolish you are, and I would roll it back. Astro Boy, making sure he's got some incendies. Nice. Where are you, Astro Boy? Now, Astro Boy, do you want that in place of your electro flares or along with your electro flares? I mean, you've redeemed both, so we'll just keep them on there unless you're too heavy. So, you're also... Are you back on, or are you still waiting? Yeah, I'm still waiting to get you back on the field, so... That's true, Tarp. To a degree, that's true. Trojan, making sure he's got flares. I like it. He was listening. So yeah, I know the beginning of the stream with this system is a little bit slow, but it gives me time to, you know, get everything ready, get ready for the kickoff. How foolish these aliens are not even having indoor lighting. So right now, I'll show you. This is the abductor. It's going to land again, but we're right at the edge of night. To the edge of night. Edmund, you are a heavy gunner, so you can choose flares, incendiary, or both. But yeah, we can do incendiary. And the way I will use incendiary ammo is, if you have it on your soldier and we go to a night mission, it will start loaded in your gun so that you're able to help with lighting immediately. So, you did electro flares and I'm talking about incendiary. I was reading two different things, but yes. Electro flares obviously have the advantage of not setting things on fire, which can be difficult to move through until we have better armor. And also electro flares are persistent. Fire does eventually go out. It rarely happens, although we do have missions that go a long time, so. But I would bet that the lab ship is right over here somewhere because of where these landed. So I bet if I do this, I bet we see the lab ship. All right, let me check. Alien containment's almost done. I could destroy this to build containment here. That does make it tricky to build the Sky Striker. I know eventually I'm probably going to go down to two hangars in the main base, the first base. Because otherwise I really don't have enough room. So if you think we're going to have 4 labs, those have 50 scientists apiece, 1 living quarters is 50. So you need 4 living quarters just for the scientists. Just for 4 labs. We also have 2 workshops, which you want 95-ish engineers in, which is also 2 living quarters. That would mean I would need 4, 5, 6, and then 1 for soldiers. I technically don't have enough room unless I destroy this, build labs here, and then alien containment here. Or containment lab. Yeah, it gets weird. The problem is, I don't want my alien containment here. I want my labs together, in a group. So what I'd probably do is build alien containment here for now, build the additional labs, and then move the alien containment up here later. And then once it's moved, these all become living quarters, these become labs, this is alien containment, and then this last spot is either alien containment or a Psi lab. You don't need 2 containment, so a Psi lab would make sense. Although this could eventually become living quarters right here, because this becomes the, this small radar will become the hyperwave decoder. But I could probably turn this into a mine shield, but I don't mind base assaults. Base assaults in the late game are essentially the aliens bringing me equipment. So, yeah. This will probably become general stores, just for additional storage. So yeah, I think this is going to be... We'll do alien containment here. That way we can leave this hangar in place for now. And then once I decide to add a 3rd lab, we'll destroy this hangar so that there's not a join here. So, base assaults late game are just shooting fish in a barrel, Cursed. Although sometimes the fish are very dangerous. Sometimes they're chrysalid spitters. Alright. Yeah, exactly, Donkus. So, lab ship, did we see it? Let's find out. Aha! There it is. So that's a lab ship. Yeah, Ragnarokia, I could see that being a good thing, and it seems relatively realistic that a hangar would have additional storage space as part of its area. Because obviously, when you look at the hangars in the game, the craft isn't present, but there's a lot of space there. Now, I know a hangar needs a lot of space, but still. Lab ship, or do we just go for the abductor? We're going to have a terror site sometime this month, I think. The last terror site just never showed up. I'm not unhappy about that. I'm just pointing it out. What are we going to do here? So the danger with the lab ship, unlike a battleship, there's no terror units. We know that it's a floater lab ship because the abductors are floaters, and the fleets will be the same. So there's no psionic leaders on this ship. But there will be at least one alien carrying a blaster launcher. Now, having said that, if he doesn't get a chance to blaster launcher us, then all that means is we're getting an additional blaster launcher in our inventory. So, Jack, you keep trying to sell that lie, and it's never going to fly, my man. But I'm glad to see you here. I know you're usually lurking. Glad to see you. Yeah, Doggis, the lab ship is also very dangerous to fight. That is one of the difficulties. I love APOC and all, but still, LOL. Yes, exactly. Still. APOC, superior game. Chat, one of these days, I will try to play Apocalypse, probably, again, and if I can get into it at all, maybe we'll do it for like a bonus, a Saturday stream, like a one-off, and see if I can get into it at all, but APOC and me just don't gel together. It's probably just too hard of a game for me, I'm probably just too bad at it, so. Yes, Wanky, so there are a couple ships that have that. The Harvester has that. The lab ship is a ship that's added to this mod and maybe some other mods, but it is a 3-tier ship that's kind of got a big exterior ring with 4 hallways. It's a very large ship. Obviously, that's what it says. It's a very unique... It's like the Excavator, but bigger, essentially. But there are some cows in it as well, so... but yeah, the lab ship is an addition. It's not part of the vanilla game. Trojan, it's not necessarily a need. Like, it would be really good because we did spend a lot of money, so getting the income from this wouldn't be a bad thing. And if I go to this... So, here's the kicker. If I do this lab ship, I have to do it at night. Because I'm pretty sure we already saw the lab ship land once. It won't land again. And we're coming up on night right now. That might be the deciding factor to not go to it. I'd be willing to try a lab ship right now. I don't know if I'm willing to do a lab ship at night right now. Because that's a really tall order. That's a tough call. We don't get anything additional from the lab ship other than just a little bit more material than we'll get doing the abductor. Flux Deluxe. I've been seeing UFOs flying every night. I hope they're protecting our planet at the helm of XCOM. Yes, indeed. Banelink, I think that's what that is. Let me know if I pronounced it wrong. But Bane, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. We're getting into it today. I'm a little slow to start because I'm not feeling the best. I didn't sleep at all, but yeah. Especially when they obviously wanted to make a real-time game but had to include a turn-based mod because they knew fans of the... Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, different in that regard, and they had to include it, so... Abonk is the same as Follow Tactics. The middle ground between turn-based and real-time just made both... Yeah, Rag, I agree, so... Alright, I'm gonna put it to a poll for you guys if I can. My freaking dashboard is completely different because I'm on a different browser right now. Alright, let's see. All right, you guys get a couple minutes to vote on a poll. I'll say this right now. This is a does chat want to have fun and waste some time poll. Because if I go to this lab ship and I lose all of my soldiers because you guys sent me to a lab ship at night, I'm probably not going to go with that. I'll keep this playthrough pretty close to Iron Man. Our first one was pure Iron Man. I'll keep this one pretty close, but with the class system, things are a little bit different, so. Now, that doesn't mean you can say, oh, well, let's just go do it because the consequences don't matter. It's going to eat up a lot of time, too, so, you know, remember that. The uploader, destructible environment is definitely a good thing in games like that. I agree. Assault ship and leave aliens in... So, like, assault the ground, but don't go inside? I mean, we probably won't go inside anyway, so... Those 6 who voted yes are going in. Well, it looks like 13 have voted yes now quickly, so... I think we're gonna go after it. Let me make sure a backup save is present. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I got a backup here. And I'm freaking guys in your... Back up here. Let's pull a double back up. Make sure everything is good. Here. All right. I need to look through the roster and make sure I've got the right people going to this. So, because we're going to need light. We're going to need, you know, the ability to see. So, love the base defense with the Crystallines Workshop. Bane, I didn't love that. I'm glad I succeeded at it. But yeah, that was one of the most difficult and stressful missions I've ever had. Because that could have been that whole base wiped out by one freaking Chrysalid. Oh, that was a tough one. But yeah. That was a good moment in that campaign, and one we remember and talk about a lot still to this day. Alright, Coviers. I'm gonna have to extend this equipment slot out. Bacon! That's what I'm gonna go with, because I see bacon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Alright. Equipped craft, Sky Ranger. Where's the Sky? Oh, it's still coming back from its last mission. Alright. Alright. So we've got flares there. I don't have an infantry on board right now. Assaults are going to be a little bit less useful here because we're likely gonna... I do have infantry down here. Okay. Alright, Volpez is off for now. Let me get... Let's get 5 lives with Electro Flares on. Olzen has Electro Flares as well. Hogwarts with the grenade launcher is actually really good because of the arc you can land onto the rim of the ship. I don't think I'm gonna take 2 infantry here, so I'm gonna drop Saline for now. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna consult my roster here. If Coviers wasn't a rookie, I might take him right now, but Astro Boy's not back in yet. Centurion would have additional prox grenades. You know what? Coviers might go on this mission. How strong is your new soldier, though? Because you got a lot of equipment you're trying to carry right now. Pretty strong, actually. Hawk off for now. I can't take everybody. Sorry, I'm doing the best I can here. I need an engineer. That's what I need. I need an engineer. God, I feel like I'm playing Long War again. Shifty, you're up. Alright, we got a Rocketeer. We got an Engineer. We got 2 Assaults, 2 Scouts. Heavy Gunner. infantry, medic, sniper, and the 3 drones. Okay, let's see. Frosted, you haven't died yet, you dork. Shifty, let me take a look at your loadout, though. Anything you want to add before we go to this mission? You don't have an alloy vest, and you don't have any additional equipment, Shifty. You don't have to, but, you know, so far, Shifty, you've made it to Sergeant. You've been on 3 missions. Do you want to maybe wear some armor, carry some electro flares, a couple extra proximity grenades? If you want to do it right now before I deploy to the mission. You don't have to. But, you know, I'm just saying. Just an extra lunch. Man, the man is playing it on hard mode. He's like, no, I don't want additional equipment. 5 Lives said, get me some prox grenades, though. Alright, you see yourselves on the ship right now. If you want any additional equipment, get it done now, because we're about to kick off to this mission. Alright, let's start getting the equipment loadouts corrected. Sati does not have armor yet. Okay. They do need electro flares, but man, they're a little bit heavy right now. Well, they're just gonna have to deal with that. Oh my god, put that down. Alright, Incredulous, same thing. Scouts by default have flares, so... Alright, Coviers. Alright, I'm gonna go with the 2 additional... Okay, no, this is the additional proximity grenades. I lowered the basic assault loadout from 4 to 2. So this is now with the additional. But you did redeem an electro flare and an alloy knife and an alloy vest. So we'll get that done. You're a little heavy, but once you throw one thing, your weight's good. So that's a good loadout. All right. Union. I'll get faster at this as we go, guys, I swear. I promise. Union's got an alloy vest. We got to drop 2 of these. Unprime that. You do have a combat knife. Okay. Shifty, you were loaded out for the base assault. This is your basic loadout. Trojan, let me get you proxes before I forget. Oh, Trojan, you can't redeem proximity grenades. Proximity grenades do have a class restriction on them. They're only available to certain classes, and you're a sniper, so I'll get those points back to you afterwards. Oh, good music. Yes, Edmund, you can get an autocannon, but I don't have any high explosive ammo for it right now. So I will order some so that I have it, and I can switch you to an autocannon. But I didn't order any HE for it, so... Shifty said, give me armor. Good man. Alright. Doggets, I haven't had time to get it added yet, man. It takes more time than you think to get all this done. Jet, flares and alloy vest. I see them. I will get them added, my man, real quick. All right, we're going to go on this mission shortly, folks. Don't worry. Don't worry. And then after this mission, we'll be going after the abductor, and we'll do that with some new soldiers. Shifty said, more proximity grenades, please, sir. I can do that. Did I take the regular grenades off the loadout? Let me take a look. I'm trying to keep up with what I did. Right. 2 proximity grenades. Yeah, so we're good. Oh, this needs to say 1 or 2 standard grenades, not 3. Okay. There you go, Shifty. All right. Olsen has flares, right? And a high explosive. And he's got the juice to carry it all. Start with a flare in hand. My man. Hogwarts graduate, you gotta get you some additional equipment added. But right now, I don't have any other grenadiers with any better redemptions yet. I have Weird and Wartang with alloy vests. You know what? Hogwarts, if you're out there and you want to augment your equipment, let me know. But for now, I'm going to give another Grenadier a shot. Let's go Wartang. Yeah. All right. Equipment. Inventory. Who shot me? Frosted, stop shooting me. I'll get a vest put on your loadout when I can. Something wrong there? No, you're good. All right, Wartang. Here we go. I wish these would default. I wish I could set these to default into shoulders. I'll turn it off if you keep doing it, Frosted. Stop it. Alloy vest. Cursed is... I don't think there's anything additional, and you don't need anything additional. Your rocket launcher is what you're here for. Okay. Like, seriously?
That's a lot of damage.
Alright, 5 lives. Added procs. I think Sierra has a vest. Yes. Alright, I think we are good to go. Oh, Sierra has electro flares too. My man. Okay. Alright, I think we are good to go. North Star, you don't have anything additional on your loadout, do you? See, I was keeping everything in the info line for the soldier, but that gets a little tricky to keep up with too, so... I'm doing the best I can. Alright, you're good. Alright, let's do it. Is Sati and so the 2 scouts are the only people not wearing armor. Alright. That should be fun. And let me do this. ACHE. Not enough storage space. What are we at? We're literally at storage capacity. Oh, I just got back from a mission. I can sell off. Keep the food. This is all the money we made on that abductor. So nice. 2.2 off the abductor. That's good. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna back it up there, because obviously that took a minute to get everything loaded, so... Alright, let's get to our first scumbag smashing of the day. Because we should be able to respond to both of these, because this is going to land again, so... Yeah, Olzen, with the additional equipment, it's even harder now than it was before. You know, with high explosives and procs and all that, so... Okay, looking at a corner, that's a good way to start. I know this is a floater ship, so this is just an auxiliary sectoid, but that's still irritating to see. Our drone is down to 1 health. one tile, and he gained that vision, which is irritating, but it's better than a soldier getting shot, so... The problem is there could be an alien over here that I can't see yet. But it would likely have shot... See what I'm talking about? Now, I know I could wait on turn 1. We've talked about this a lot, but... Alright, Sati, let's get that scumbag counter up and on. How much accuracy does he have at 1 HP? He only goes down to 75, so... And he doesn't really shoot anything, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Interesting to note. He's just gonna hang back. Huh. He got beat up. There you are. Nice hit. I'm surprised he hit, but... Sati, step over. I don't think he'll be able to take this shot, but maybe. He took the shot. There was no way he was going to hit it, but he did take it. Wartang, can I clear this shot for you? I'm not going to take that shot because they will hit this. So, you're just going to wait. Olsen? Colonel Olsen? Are you trying to hit the flare? Come on, man. We need those. Five lives. Yeah, so, Wanky Colin, I agree completely. The drones are one of my favorite additions, and the thing is, they don't feel out of place. Like, they don't feel like they're a huge... Obviously, they're a huge addition as far as their function, but they don't feel out of place in the game. They feel like they could have been in the original game when it shipped, and they would have fit perfectly. Did that not look like it went through the floater? 'Cause that's what it looked like to me. What's up, Gil? There's no fucking smoke up there. That was a problem. Or a mistake. Get over here. Pull back. You too. Smoke there. Alright.
Smoke.
Smoke. So, the count of aliens here, I do not remember exactly what we used to see on lab ships. I gotta guess it's relatively close to a battleship, but I know it's a little bit less. So, high 30s? Maybe 40? I know of the spotter sniper tactics, but in vanilla, is it worth having an unarmed soldier with a motion scanner running around to replicate the drone role? Not for me personally, but a lot of people do that. When they hire soldiers and they get soldiers with bad stats, they just put those soldiers at the front of the ship with a motion scanner and eye explosive and just have them do the scouting. But for me, I never really went that route. I try not to treat my soldiers expendably. The only time I ever did was when I played the brutal AI, because it's really the only way to get through it. which didn't make it harder. It just, for my money personally, just made it tedious, but that's whatever, so. Alright, 2 down. Use tanks a lot more in the base game for that specifically. So actually, let me see if I can find this one real quick. The value of scouting is very important. The problem is sometimes when you scout with something like a tank, things don't go great. Because, you know, I'm on the wrong channel. Sorry, this was a funny moment, and this was from the finale of our smokeless XCOM run, where we played an entire campaign without using smoke grenades because everyone said I was dependent on them too much. These are the tankiest units XCOM can field in classic XCOM. Go watch the short, see what happens to them. It's great. I was gonna say, there's the shit. It has to be. So. The tankiest unit we can put in the field. Adios, Pluterio. Alright, hold on to that. These scouts have got to get their strength up quickly. Like, it's not particularly... It's not the most important stat for a scout, but it's pretty important. Mostly because it just... think the internet's back, but that really needs to not continue to happen. I do not want to be freaking talking to my ISP again. 3 weeks of trouble. If I'm having trouble again, I'm not going to be good for them. Put it that way. Not a lot of movement outside the ship, which in one way I'm happy about, but... Alright. I left that drone standing out there without smoke on it. You won't be able to get this here because the Sky Ranger's in the way. I guess if I move. Alright. Cursed, you are alive. You're on this mission. Seriously. This is map... not quite map edge. Okay, I got a full cell and some. Alright. We have no idea which side the doors are on, whether it's this side or this side. Actually, you need to stay centered. Actually, over here. The uploader, are you sure? Because a reaction shot can only happen on a snapshot, and blaster launchers don't have the snapshot function. So it's not possible to reaction shot with a blaster launcher. A small launcher, but not a blaster launcher. Alright, Cursed, get over here. Yeah, actually go to the middle. Do some lab ships have a roof exit gravity lift? It's only the excavator, Backer. So there's, at least we've never encountered one that had one, so to my knowledge, they do not. And cannot. The problem here is not seeing them means someone's walking around with a blaster launcher, and we need to take him out. At least one of them has a blaster launcher here. I mean, yeah, not fair, and I've never heard of it happening because it's not supposed to be possible by the game's coding. Because every reaction shot is always a snapshot, and blaster launchers can't snapshot. Now, like, if you mean on their turn, they lived, turned around, and shot you, that's one thing, but reaction shots can only be snapshots. There's somebody. It's gonna be a little tricky with the trees, but especially if you overshoot him by, like, a mile. There's no angle to get a shot on him, so... Or there is. Holy crap. I didn't even think he'd have an angle to take a shot, let alone land a shot. Alright. Oh, you're still under the nose of the Sky Ranger. I believe in the soldier. I didn't believe in the physics of that shot. Especially since we had a soldier who said that he didn't have the line of sight to shoot over a hedge that was a foot tall, 3 feet in front of him. So I don't trust that they can find this shot through all these trees and up over a hill. You know? This is a lab ship. Cursed. It is the additional, very large ship that's added in this mod. And potentially other mods, but I know it from here. Alright. A proximity mine blew up. I'm just annoyed and a little surprised that it didn't kill whatever blew it up. Okay, so the door is on this side. Which means the door up top will be on the same side, right here. So that's the door upstairs. And that's the door downstairs, right there. Jeez, how big is this map? I'm gonna blow up my electro flare now. Alright, well, just stay back with that for the moment. Shifty's got 2 proxes left, alright. Now, whatever that proximity mine blew up on is injured. They are fatally wounded and will bleed out eventually. But it's just always annoying when they survive. Because it basically has to be a minimum damage roll for a floater to survive a proximity grenade. And they still almost die, but an almost dead alien is still very dangerous. That's rude, sir. There's 2 of them over there, because one was a green shot, one was an orange shot. I'm gonna go back into my smoke, you asshats. No, there's a square that you can get it over here.
Smoke.
That tree is not blocking that throw, dude. Get over it. Alright, that was a good throw. Wow, just 1 tile off of seeing the door. No valid trajectory. Uh-huh. Alright. No one's gonna have an angle for a shot there, I don't think, either. What's up, Count? Good to see you. So there is an angle where they can at least take the shot. I'm not expecting much, so surprise me. Nice. That's a hell of a shot. Good job, soldier. All movement behind me. Okay. I just threw that one. I think I got 2. Hell yeah. Yeah, it definitely got 2. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what happens, scumbag. Why you gotta be up there? Freaking time unit efficiency on that grenade launcher needs to be adjusted a little bit. I really think that it should be possible, as long as the soldier doesn't turn or move, to always be able to reload an aim shot. So I think the aim shot requirement needs to be down just a hair. Just a hair. If they turn or move, I can understand them not being able to reload and take an aim shot. But I feel like if they don't move at all, they should have enough time unit efficiency to reload and take a single aim shot. That's just me, though. It's like the freaking sonic cannon from TFTD. The most time-inefficient weapon in history. Oh, come on. Not gonna get there without putting myself further forward than I want to be. Not that strong, so I guess that's part of it. He's not weak, though. Like... Yeah, Backer, it'll get there when the percentage shifts slightly, but... Out of range still? Okay. Oh, trees are in the way, too. Alright. This map is... meh. This map is a lab ship map. That's what it is. These maps are rarely great. Alright. I think there's another one over here still, though. Yeah, there's plenty of map there, so... Don't recall seeing you at streams, though. Alright, I've got to get away. Got to... Alright, he's gonna just wait for a good shot there. Cursed is waiting for a couple grouped enemies. We hit these guys kind of subsequently, but... Cursed isn't gonna be able to fire through either door, so I kind of just need to see a couple scumbags together and let a rocket go. Should be enough to get reload plus shoot, so Wartang is 3 time units short. Okay. I mean, he is a rookie, so that's fine. I knew there was one down here. Nice shot. Yeah, he is like 2-3 time units short, yep. Not too much, but... Olsen's a fucking beast with that right now. Damn! Sniper, no sniping. We got all the other people doing it. See, more of you people need to redeem electro flares. I'm blind out here. Yep, there's the door. That is not out of range. Bro. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. I'm not gonna fire a rocket at him. It's gonna blow up equipment. Tarv said, okay, I'll get electro flares. I'll get those added to your loadout. Alright, step over here. Good hit. I'm not going to take this shot yet because they're directly in that path. I don't want to move them until I kill this guy, though. The sniper's the one who can't land a hit right now. Alright, go this way. The grenade can wait. He had a blaster launcher in his hand, so I'm very glad he's dead. Extremely glad. That is not out of your range, bro. Oh my god. Vulpes, they start from the beginning of the campaign in this mod. You start seeing them right away. There's no build-up time. You could go to the first battleship you see in January, and they'll have some blaster launchers. Maybe only one or two, but they'll be there. And the in-game restriction that normally makes them wait a set number of turns before they either throw grenades or use bombs, meaning small launchers or blaster bombs. In the base game, there's like a 6 to 10 turn timeout where they won't use those things. That's not in place here. They will throw grenades and shoot blaster launchers on turn 1 if they have the opportunity. So, yeah. Yes, at least one, Jap. We probably blew up a couple, but we recovered at least one. So yes, there absolutely are. Ah, fuck it, just drop it then. Alright. That tree is not in your way! That tree is this tall! You're throwing at something way up here! Now you're not throwing at anything. Wasted all your time units. Vulpes, you are on the roster. I don't know if you've been on a mission yet, but your soldier is named. Yeah, they don't really go wub-wub in this version of XCOM Saline. They kind of just... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Obviously all upstairs. Some of those are... That guy, look. He's not inside. He's out here on one of these tiles. That tile? Why can't I tell where he is? Oh, he's right there. I'm pretty sure he's right there. That shit is moving, I swear. I'm looking at the drone's arrow. My god, my brain. That's the drone's arrow. No wonder it seemed like it was moving. One of them is outside because the drone got shot. I think it's one of these, but... I've been trying to get a throw there. Can't do it, but he's like, here? Yeah, sure, no problem. Whatever. You bitch! You were outside the whole time? I was right on which arrow, but it was down here. What the fuck was that throw, bro? Ay, 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 ay. I don't screen assaults for throwing accuracy, so sometimes they're garbage at it. It was just, they needed something more in their loadout than just shotguns. So... Alright. How would I want to do this? I mean, if he walks up, he's just gonna pop this drone, so... Out of range, out of range, out of range. Your throwing accuracy is pretty good, but if you miss, Shifty could die. I was gonna throw the grenade to Shifty, and then have him relay it over here. But if it's a proximity grenade, so if it misses, that's a problem. He dies. What's up, man? Damn trees. Alright. No. Okay. Alright, how do I want to do this? Let's see. What solution can we find to this problem? Is this the solution? That is not out of range. Alright, that drone's probably gonna go down, so... Shit happens. The tree's in the way! Oh, it's not. I'm really tired of the incompetence of some of these soldiers. No way to get a shot there. I could try for a snapshot here, but... So he has enough to reload, snapshot, reload. That's good to know, but doesn't really help me. Volpez, I will get your armor updated after this mission. Try to reconcile everything on the roster. Any changes. Alright. Alright, so the only one really in danger is this drone. Everyone else should be relatively safe where they are. Incoming blaster bomb. And the flare, yeah. I'll look through it and get everything updated that I haven't gotten, so... Volpez, it is difficult, but it's a lot of fun. I wish it were balanced somewhat around lower difficulties. He has a blaster launcher in his hand. Hello? No, he doesn't. Okay. It's this little bit of the ground right here is brown, and in this mod, the blaster launcher was changed from black to multicolor model sprite with brown on it, so I thought I was seeing the butt end of a blaster launcher. It's just an artifact from the smoke, so... Which is good. I'm glad it's not, but... You're never making this shot, right? No, trees are all up in the way. Okay. How do I kill this guy? Because I just moved the sniper up here. And these trees are way gonna be in the way. These trees right here. Just get it out of your hand. No chance. Yeah, not even a line of fire, so... There we go. Nice hit, but only a regular rifle. Not often gonna do the trick, sadly. Shifty, you gonna do another Tatiana? Not today. Alright. You get away from this guy. Those trees would take a couple high explosives to knock, or one high explosive would probably knock them down to where it's like the dead tree sprite, so it'd still be in the way. Not that big of a deal, so... And because I kneeled him, he's one time unit short of shooting a second time. My goodness. Click on this soldier. Thank you. Well, Volpez, we have explosion height turned up in Open XCOM, so our explosions do damage across 3 levels instead of just 1, which is why you would get things like the floating leaves and stuff in the base game. So it doesn't happen as often here, but it still happens. Some 0%ers, because we live dangerously. Alright, cursed. Not even close, bud. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, I've definitely got a little bit too much short range and not quite as much long range as I want to have here, but... if people were landing their shots, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. They're missing a lot, so... we've seen one blaster launcher. I doubt there's only one. I know that in the later game, you'll see like 6 aliens on these craft with blaster launchers, so... damn it. That's not what I meant to click. Alright, guys. This is not our day. Trees in the way, right? This one? Yep. Out of range, out of range, out of range. You don't have a low strength skill. Stop being so pathetic. Well, if it moves this way, it's probably dead. Alright, that guy's been up there for far too long. Can we finally kill him, please? 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 Thank you! Alright. Killed 12. Prox mine there. 2 prox mines here. 1 over here and 1 over here. Still got a prox mine there and there, but nothing at this door. I still need to get one right there. I still want to get one right there, I should say. It's not really a need, but... I should have taken that shot with the heavy gunner, so the sniper could have thrown a smoke grenade down here. Hindsight and all that. I got smokes here, so... Neither of the exterior doors has a proximity mine, a grenade on it. I'm gonna keep saying mine, and I'm gonna keep saying mine. So, they can come out those doors freely right now. Right there. Okay. Probably need to give the scouts a pistol. The assaults have other tools. Gotta be kidding me. 2 time units, 3 time units, I can count. Okay. Am I on the right tile? Has to be. Probably not, apparently. So I'm pretty sure I missed. I already used the time units to... I was gonna just throw a regular grenade, but I already used the time units here. To put this one in his hand. I hate trees in this game with an absolute burning passion. It's probably not just the trees, it's also the ring, but... Out of range, it's saying out of range the whole time. I'm just expecting it to say can't throw here. Unable to throw here. I got so many damn mines around that one frickin' floater right now. What's up, man? I hope I got a tool left to shoot you. Nice. The rare one tap with a rifle. Doesn't happen often. Gotta be upstairs or else I'd see him, so... That's probably upstairs as well? Yep, okay. I know you have 1 health. You can't be in the back forever. This ship is too dangerous for me to not have scouting. Are you reloaded? No. Should have done that a turn ago. Alright, let's make sure the smoke up here is good. Problem, obviously, with proximity mines against floaters on the ground is they can fly and just go over it if they want, but they don't often do that. Sometimes they're just stupid enough to walk right into it. Can't even see him. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was the sniper that was over here. I guess he knows all those proximity grenades are there. Darkstar17, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Alright. Shifty, you're eventually going to throw this grenade. I don't know if you're ever going to do anything useful with it. What's up, Blizzard? Unable to throw here because this tree is magically always in your way. I'm getting very annoyed at these trees. Which is it? Is it the tree or is it the ship? Thank you! You missed! Ha! Ha! Yeah, these ships are a real nightmare. And adding night on top of that, I have no idea where it landed. Somewhere in the dark. I'm pretty sure it landed somewhere on this walkway or on the roof, but I don't have vision of those, so I can't say for sure. Alright. That tree is not stopping you from throwing in an Okay. These soldiers are bad. Just so we're clear. They're bad. I'm depending too much on proximity grenades here. I didn't want to do that this way, but a night recovery of a lab ship, just only so much flexibility I have with how I approach it. If I don't want to just die. And I don't. I really don't. That's the drone who had 1 health this entire time, and I finally leave him in a slightly precarious position. Which doesn't really matter. Oh, you dead now. Yeah, these shotguns. Gotta augment those loadouts with something a little more... A pistol for the scouts. Nice job, Snack Fridge. Backed more than 1 with just a rifle shot so far. Doing work. Alright, 5. Don't worry, it happens to everybody. I'm gonna blow up equipment if I shoot that with anything high explosive, so... Alright, Shifty, what did Tatiana teach you? Aim small, miss small. No, the alien. You putz! Alright, North Star, last chance to not blow up gear. 100%, I'm liking that. Attaboy. I should have just fired a rocket. Blessed. Freaking hell. Alright. His gun's actually empty anyway right now, so... Olsen's a badass. Olsen is a badass right now. He said, drop, pull, bang, bang, dead floater. Move along. Right, Sigward? There should be landing lights on the thing, right? Yes, easily cherry onion. Usually it's a matter of coding, or something in the game's engine that causes it, but we've had shots that showed like 151% go right through the alien. They almost always hit the tile, but they go through, and it's usually something to do with the angle. But yeah, we've seen a couple of those, so. Not on this playthrough yet, but yeah, they're there. Oh, I wish I could get a rocket on your faces! They're behind the ship, though, so no rocket. Alright, he's gonna stay here. I don't want him getting shot, if I can avoid it, because just him being able to motion scan from that position is still useful. Our smoke is really thin over here right now. Which could lead to a blaster launcher. Like, legitimately. I need to buy smoke grenades for the grenade launcher. I think I ordered some. I think I forgot to put them on the ship. Alright, Curse, get up here real quick. I'm gonna need someone just grabbing a couple. Yeah, here, go to leg. That's exactly it. The time units. I could have looked at what weapon that floater had, but... Well, and the sectoid. Alright, what do we got? There's still 3 proximity mines over here. If someone walks through there, they're likely, relatively speaking, to set one off. Up top, up top. He's already been hit once, so... Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, lovely tanky floaters. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was an alloy round, too. That was an alloy sniper round. Yeah, our smoke is thin as fuck right now. That's not cool. Where's that sectoid? Something else shot at me that wasn't him, because he didn't turn. Oh, I have bit... Well, yeah, I knew I saw him. Alright, that drone's gonna get popped now. I have no idea where that shot came from. I feel like it came from up here, but it could have just been in this open area. I don't know if there's an alien standing up there, and that's not a proximity grenade, but... Yeah, one blaster bomb would ruin us right now. Doesn't appear there was anything there. Or there. Wow, shot him through the bush. Fucking hell. No! Bro, you've been so good this mission. That was the shot you took? Nice hit. Alright, Shifty, I need to see over here. Come on, man. 3 proximity grenades, but they'll probably not hit a single one walking through there. Alright. I was gonna say, I know there's more out here than just that. Nice hit. Their accuracy is suffering because they're holding something in their other hand right now. So I should have tried to chuck that. That rocket is gonna blow up way too much equipment. I just can't do that right now. In large part, we're here because the money is good. Trojan, I left it up to the heavy gunner soldiers to request what type of gun, and just before we came on this mission, Edmund requested to switch to an autocannon, but I prefer the heavy cannon, usually. That's just my playstyle and preference. Doesn't mean it's right, but... Every tree is always in the way. Shit. Okay, maybe I am rocketing over there. I don't know. That's a lot of equipment to blow up. In fact, it's not even a good chance he lands the rocket, but... Yeah, 0 on the snap. Well, Scout doesn't carry any weapons that have incendiary, and Scouts have electro flares in place of incendiary grenades, so... Incendiary is useless for anything but light in this game, so... It literally has basically no other function. His clip's empty, too. Alright, well... Pistol and a knife and a heavy. Yeah, Reapers take additional damage from incendiary, but it's... I mean, incendiary damage is so low, it still takes ages to kill a Reaper, even with 4 tiles being affected. So... I think that was one that was... Nice! That was 2 there. I think that first one was one that got wounded earlier in the mission from one of those first proximity mines. We killed 3 there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the longest time, you didn't die. Whoa. You got shot by both my riflemen. No line of fire? I call bullshit on that game. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Nothing else in scanner range. I'm just gonna move back then. Ugh! We were in mutual surprise on this tile, but he still got to shoot at me twice coming back this way. Or a different one shot at me that wasn't on the scanner. Alright. All my drones are dead. So that's a problem. You're still in a good position. There's no way you get this through here, right? Yeah. Figured there was a chance that whatever shot the drone was up here, given the angle, but it was probably just down here. And he could see here because this was lit, but he couldn't see here because this is technically in the dark, even though it's between the two spaces. Where the fuck was that throw going? You don't have low throwing accuracy, man. This shot's a lot closer to the scout than I like. Are you kidding me, game? Come on! As I'm saying it, you have to do that shit? I couldn't move the scout or he just gets shot. I could have shot with one of them, but I'm... Alright. And I shot with the medic, so now they don't have a lot of time units for running up. It's fine. Keep on rolling. Only the medics can use the med pack skill. Just throwing a med pack's not gonna do any good. Self-imposed challenge makes it harder for sure, but try to stick to it. Sure. How do we still not see anything? Come on. He got shot standing on that tile, but we still can't see any of what did it. Look, game, I know they have vision advantage on me, but... that's the closest proximity grenade to me is pretty far away, so... Go. That had to be a shot from above. If it was a shot down here, we'd have seen it. There's an electro flare there. We'd have seen whoever took the shot. I think. Ah, fucking no. Okay. Damn it! The medic was gonna get to him this turn. I hate these ships. All right, come on. She's not close enough. She's gonna see anything, but... The problem is, you can get shot from above when you attempt to approach the doors of this stupid craft. Yeah, there he goes. There it is. All right, we had our fun with that mission, but this is why I didn't want to come here. That's a blaster bomb. Ugh. All right, so that was chat decided, hey, let's see if we can do a lab ship, and we can't. So, yeah. That was the fucker with the blaster launcher. He killed 23 of them, but, yeah. Alright. Chat had their fun. I'm gonna do what I said we should have done from the first place. So... There's the lab ship, and it's gonna stay right there. This we want to watch. Man, you don't have enough fuel. I'll update the roster stuff here in just a second, too. I did have more grenades coming in. That's why I didn't have them on board, because they weren't there yet. Did I order the ACH? Yes. Okay, there it is. Land again for me. Come on. All right. Same crew? Same crew. Let me update the roster changes. Tarm's got electro flares. I was definitely short on smoke and electro flares there, so that was part of it, but... What else do we got? Volpez got flares and a vest. Updating. Don't do that, game. Or spreadsheet, you're not a game. Okay, cool. Alright, that stuff's updated. That was fun until it went horribly wrong. Usually is, right? Engineers initially, Gil. With a couple other crew having flashbang grenades, but... Alright. Sorry, let me get to my dashboard so I can see stuff again. This thing's gonna fly out of radar range. I know you're landing again. I didn't put those other grenades for the grenade launcher on the ship before I left. Whatever. Yeah, I will... I'm gonna add pistol as a sidearm for the scouts. Okay. This is an abductor, so not near as much of a problem. Map edge. Map edge. So we're kind of centered. Not entirely, but... Okay, so the door's going to be here since it's not there. Oh, okay, we're pretty close to this corner then. That's not too bad. You're a dick. Just so we're clear. No, Cursed, it did not. It ended with a blaster bomb. And we can't fire blaster bombs, so you can do the math there. I just misclicked onto the tree, but the real thing that pisses me off there is she didn't even hit the fucking tree. Almost everybody was dead. But that was a chat wanted to look at the mission and I knew we shouldn't be there moment, so... That's a chat timeline mission. Chat wanted to check it out. Nice shot, Shifty. So we checked it out, and chat was wrong. At least that's the, reasoning. Alright. Damn. That's a shotgun blast and a half. See, you don't even need to be that close. The shotgun does still have some, some reach. Union's reached into the air, apparently, because he didn't fire anywhere near the damn floater. That's it, 4 dead, right? I can count 4. Alright. Got smoke there, no smoke here. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not frustrating. That mission was going well for a while, and like a lot of the missions that we play on hard mode, it was great right up until all the drones were dead, and then it's like, son of a bitch, that gets way harder. No smoke here. Okay. About 20 aliens to go on this one. 24 to 28, something like that on an abductor. Yeah, it being a night mission was definitely not an advantage. Well, it was an advantage to the aliens. Big one. Alright, war tank. Oh, very nice. Oof. See, I gotta stop using the grenade launcher early in the turn, because the grenade launcher would have been perfect for that shot. Since that's up and over an obstacle, the hill. I gotta remind myself to not do that. Don't use it so early in the turn. Excuse me, sorry. Be right back, I gotta blow my nose. Okay, sorry. Massive sneeze attack. That shook my brain a little too much. What's up, Vash? I'm the voice, you're the Vash. Sorry, Hellgraph. Cat wanted to try a night mission on a lab ship this early in the campaign, so... I was like, if you want to do it, I'll put it to a poll, but I'm not counting it if it's horrible. I'm trying to be a little less... strict on the pure Iron Man aspect and just make it more fun and entertaining. But something like that costs me too much in a campaign this difficult, so I'll put it to a poll and we can goof around on missions like that, but... And I mean, some of them might go great, you know? It's just not likely. I shot North Star. Back at it again. Yeah, this mission counts no matter what happens. This is a, quote, canon mission, if you will. That's how we want to be referring to him. This is the real deal. So don't fuck it up. Screw you, little gray bastard. Yeah, this is not a drill. That one, someone said it earlier. The previous mission was running the battle sim. And we realized, no, we can't take on a lab ship at night, so... They recounted that simulation, archived the results, and said, Get back out there and do better, soldiers. Yeah, that was a great throw. Just make sure nothing is back here, because we've had that happen a couple times. Where we think we're clear behind us, and then... Also, Vash, you are our field commander. With the death of JJ and Kovirs on that other base assault, you got promoted to commander. Oh, that's satisfying. Yeah, because I was talking at the beginning of the stream how it was really funny because you had the most deaths of anybody in our first campaign, and now you're the field commander and a sniper, which means you're likely gonna live a while. Unless something goes really sideways. Alright, who's up for a shot here? Damn it. Nice! Okay. Hoping to keep it to single-digit deaths this time. That would be nice. You don't want to go for, you know, the new record of 15? Because you hold the original record of 14. How are they able to throw that this time, but on that last mission, they just wouldn't throw shit? Not this soldier specifically, just the whole damn roster. Gotta go for new challenges. You've conquered that one, right? You've conquered the most clones, so... It's what you get for recruiting from Greenpeace. Yeah. I will be happy when autumn finally gets here and I can be done coughing and sneezing constantly. Ah! Oh, where's my rocket launcher? You're still on the ship, aren't you? Okay. That got 4! One died over here. That got 4. Oh, look, it was this sectoid right here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a lot of damage.
Quadra kill. Kill-tacular. Get wrecked, scumbags. There you go, Cursed. You had your moment for the day. It was a good one. It's a good moment to have. Scumbagged and tagged. Hell yeah, that's a great shot. He also had precisely the time units needed to step down, turn, and make that an aimed shot. Beautiful. Freaking beautiful. That's gonna be a rough angle, but... Nice, bro, Shifty. It was a good one. It's a good rocket. Rocket Man. Blowing up these scumbags here alone. Would have been a decent shot for the Grenadier, but the radius on the... That guy was literally at the edge of the radius, too. So was he. One tile, literally, right in. So if it hadn't hit this guy directly, it wouldn't have killed these two. Very well done. Vash will get you an alloy vest. That's like, not quite half the aliens, but nearly half. Taken down. The bulk of the exterior has to be down at this point, because there's not actually that much exterior left. Like, I don't think there's anything back here, but I'll double check it with a drone or a soldier. And there's nothing here, here, or here. So, unless there's a couple back here, the rest are inside going, what the fuck was that sound just now? Did you hear that? It was a loud explosion, and I heard Sam, Bill, Ted, and Steve all scream. That's their names. Sam the sectoid, and then Bill, Ted, and Steve, the floaters. I don't know. So, you know. All the sectoids are named Sam, or Steve, or something with an S. They're not inventive. The floater was right there. Sam was going on vacation tomorrow. Sam is like Hicks from Aliens. Man, I was short. 4 weeks and I was out. I was going on retirement. Now I'm going to die on this rock. I think he says 6 weeks, not 4, but I watched Aliens just the other night again. I love that movie. One of my favorite aspects of that movie is that I saw an article. I'm not going to get too much into this because I don't want to start a massive debate that might piss people off, because that's how most debates go. I saw an article a couple weeks ago about how people were ranting that audiences hate female leads in movies. And the rebuttal to that was someone showed a bunch of recent movies with female leads that had really bad writing, honestly. And then they showed a bunch of movies with great female leads. And it was because they had good writing. And I always think of Aliens because the female lead in Aliens is amazing. I don't necessarily mean the actress, Sigourney Weaver. She was great in the role. But the character is written so well because she's a female lead, but she's not, like, they develop the character properly. She's capable of what she's capable of, and it makes sense. She's not some superheroine. Exactly, Rag. Exactly. She's not written with her gender as a defining aspect of her. She's written as a great character, and she just happens to be a female character. That's a great way to phrase it. And outside of one scene in the first Alien movie, and I'm not talking about Aliens 3 or 4 because those are stupid, but Aliens specifically, they don't objectify the character because she's a female character. She just is able to be what she is. And she's such a good character. The final sequence of Aliens, where she's gearing up to go save Newt, that whole section, that's how you empower a character, regardless of their gender. But in an action movie, certainly it's far less common to see a female character be that, you know, to be a lead to begin with, but also be that successful as a lead without having to have some love interest or some objectification. She's just doing what she does. Exact Coviers, yes. Sarah Connor in the first Terminator, yes. Aliens is a top tier movie. Always will be, for me. Always will be. I wish they'd have done better with Linda Hamilton and the recent Terminator stuff they've done. Jonesy the cat is the greatest survivor in the Alien franchise. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Sankey, between 1 and 2. You know, Terminator 1 and 2. The character growth, obviously, that character is also put through a lot with the psychological aspect and the fact that she's in a mental institution and so forth. But well-developed, well-written, well-conceived. It's kind of the same with Aliens, right, Rag? We don't talk about anything past Aliens because there's no need. Those movies don't exist. The animated Mulan versus the live-action Mulan. The exact same character and what's supposed to be the same story, but they don't allow the live... Yes! Yes, exactly, Olsen. Exactly. So anyway, anytime I watch Aliens, which I watch it at least a couple times a year on the low side, I always just, I love that they made that character capable and relatable and just an absolute badass without any regard to the fact of what she is gender-wise. She's just an excellent character. Everything else is subsequent to the fact, which is also generally how you just should approach people in life. So there, I had my rant, but if you haven't seen Aliens, stop robbing yourself of that experience and go watch it. I think it made it onto Hulu recently, but I have like 4 sets of the quadrilogy on Blu-ray and stuff still, so. Or, where are my other drones? There's one there, one there. Where's my third drone? Oh, it's way back here still. Okay, go over here. Ruffled, yeah. I have definitely read through the treatment, the treatment for the original script, one of the original scripts. So, and it was yeah. It would have been something. Nice. Ah. You got shot, scumbag. Okay. Now here we have a moment for which the grenadier can shine. Tell me it's a tree that's blocking you. Okay, it's fine. No angle? No, there's an angle. Not enough time units. Oh, I already shot with you. I meant this soldier. Nice. God, beating up floaters is fun. He shot that one in, I was gonna say foot, but a floater doesn't have a foot. Yeah, you're still no Tatiana. You get a pistol shot out there occasionally that's pretty nice, but you are still not the pistol princess. That's a whole different animal. You don't have a shot here, do you? Oh, well, at this one you do, but... didn't expect any of those to hit, but it would have been cool. Be a lot cooler if you did. Alright. Are you kneeling already? He wasn't. Oh, come off it. Alright. Drop this. Yeah, there you go. First you have to scare him. How many more we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You're probably not firing another rocket this mission. You already killed 4, and there's too much equipment, so... It is definitely an interesting shaped ship, for sure. I think your description's better, but I'm trying to cut back. Okay, see, no, Vash, your first description I like even more, but I am trying to swear a little bit less, so... I was never really that into the Back to the Future movies, to be honest, North Star, and I'm a big movie guy. I just never really was into Back to the Future. Not bad movies, just not my cup of tea, I guess. Or my can of Coke. Yeah, trying is the key word, Sigward. You have to try before you can succeed. Come on. Cut me some slack. You know. It is a cool shape. I mean, I like the, you know, the oddness of it. Adds to the character. Very nice, North Star. I think I kind of missed the boat on them. I never saw them when I was a kid. And oddly, the first time I saw Aliens, which is one of my favorite movies of all time, when I was a kid... Actually, okay, so here's a weird coincidental story. The room I'm sitting in right now, my mother owns this house. She bought this house when she was a single mother, raising me and my older brother by herself, and going to school and working 3 jobs. So this house is... she loves it. So I grew up in this house, and then we moved away, and I moved out and lived with my ex-wife, and then her mother, and all over the place. But back in this house now, this was my bedroom when I was a tiny little kid. And right where I'm sitting, basically, just to the left of me, was my and my brother's bunk beds. And on the top bunk, if I looked right down this hallway, which is to my right, I could see the TV in the corner of the living room. And one night, someone was watching Aliens. I don't remember who, but it was the scene where Burke releases the 2 facehuggers in the med bay where Newt and Ripley are sleeping, and they get attacked by the 2 facehuggers. That terrified me to no end. I don't remember exactly how old I was. Definitely single-digit years. It was before we moved to New York, so I would have been 6, 7, 8, somewhere in that age. Terrified the hell out of me. I had nightmares for weeks. And yet, that is now one of my all-time favorite movies. That scene still gives me the, you know... Which means it's well made, so... Alright, I think the rest of them are inside cowering. There was one out here. I think he went back inside because we're not seeing him anywhere. You know what, Sankey? That is a series that managed to do pretty good for all 4. And I would say Die Hard did good for 1, 2, and 3. And it wasn't terrible for 4, but the fact that they dumbed it down to freaking PG-13... Ugh. I don't think a movie has to be R-rated to be good, but when you're an action movie, like... Stop it. Alright, there's a drone here, right? Yeah. They're all hanging out in the middle. Look at that. It's a stun bombs and a smoke bomb. Yeah, North Star, Die Hard 5 doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. They never made a Die Hard 5. Yeah, 4... I got through 4. I didn't get through 5. Or, I wouldn't have if they'd have made one. Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm a big classic horror movie fan, so... I think my favorite, besides the original, is probably Dream Warriors, which is the 3rd, so... You know, and that... Horror movies obviously have a far different... conception of how quality persists through them. Because the average viewer of a horror movie who's not a big horror fan to begin with, you know, the quality is not generally going to be as high as a blockbuster action flick. So, I think horror movies get a bad rap in that regard, so... Yeah, Kirst, I'm going, I'm talking a lot, but I'm also taking my time on this mission for sure, so. Because this is a canon recovery. I've got to succeed at this one. One of them died because one of them shot the other one. That's what just happened. One of them shot their buddy when they went berserk. Okay, I'm gonna stop using regular rifle clips. I've just got to use alloy clips until we get lasers, so... Sorry, my ear was really itching in this headset, so anyway. Okay, nobody came out. Look Who's Talking did a great trilogy, even if the third went in a new direction. I remember Look Who's Talking from when I was a kid, but I've never watched them since, so... It's not a bad idea to keep the medic closer to the assaults, but I think they're going to be okay. In fact, I want them further back, and even on this hill, actually. Yeah, North Star, there's a couple movies like that where I'm like, oh, I used to like this, and then I watch it now, and I'm like, nah, that didn't work. That doesn't work anymore. I think the endurance of a movie, how long it retains its ability to be watchable, is a big statement on how well the movie's made to begin with. I love movies. Besides gaming and streaming, movies, well, and reading and D&D, movies are definitely near the top of my list of favorite things, so big movie person. Don't get to watch as many as I used to, and a lot of times, instead of watching something new, which might be disappointing, I'll just go watch something I know I'll like, which is why I watched Aliens again the other night, so... Saline, I am one of the biggest Lord of the Rings fans in the world. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, you can't really consider it a trilogy. Peter Jackson made all three movies at the same time for a reason. So yes, much like the books, they had to be split into a trilogy for consumption, but they're really one big movie. And they're excellent. Some of my all-time favorite movies, so... Gil, I watched it a couple weeks ago. It was good. It wasn't a perfect movie, but it was fun. And as a D&D player, they did a decent job of fan service without making it unapproachable for non-D&D players. Tornus! Holy crap! Tornus, thank you so much for the raid! Wow! I'm the voice, this is the Echo. We're playing some classic XCOM UFO Defense with the Hardmode expansion mod. That is the biggest raid we've ever received. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna try not to lose this mission while I, wow, thank you. Tornus, what were you playing? How'd your stream go? Welcome, Raiders. Playing Superhuman Iron Man hard mode as well. Very nice. Love it, man. This is my second time playing through this mod, and I'm doing a self-imposed unique challenge in that my soldiers are tied to specific classes, meaning they're limited on what equipment they can use based on their class, and the channel point redemptions of the viewers to outfit their soldiers. So they have to outfit their soldier with armor and additional equipment. So, but yeah, this is a great mod. Glad to see other people enjoying it. I love it. This is my second time through it, and it's been a blast. I do not want to put a proximity grenade there and just blow up all this equipment. The drone is actually relatively safe because he's using a small launcher, so if he walks out and shoots the drone with a small launcher, the drone almost always survives, and he'll kill himself. The thing is, he'll blow up all this gear anyway, but if he does it, I don't have to feel as bad about it. So, when hard mode is not hard enough, apparently potatoes. So, the first time, 1,000+ rating on January, playing first time, really glad on progress. Most of my viewers were expecting a lot of campaign resets early. I had a lot of resets on my start here. That was mostly because I'm very picky, but also because of the class system that I'm using for the soldiers made it definitely harder to get a start going. But that's an awesome score for your first month. The first time I beat hard mode, we did it pure Iron Man, superhuman obviously, and I used 0 offensive psionics for the entire campaign. Because when I play unmodded classic XCOM, psionics are just overpowered. They make it too easy. So I figured, you know what? I'll continue that trend with hard mode, and yeah, it was tough, but it was a good one. We're gonna see if we can get a win here with this unique class system and my particular play style. Alright, let's see if he pops that drone. Yeah, what kind of terror missions did you get month 1, and did you take out the alien base month 1, Tornus? Because that would definitely do it. You guys make sure to check out our rating host. I will definitely be checking you out as well when I have the opportunity. Thank you so much for the raid. Alright. North Star, just pop this boy. Done and done. Thank you. I should have scanned with the motion scanner before I moved the drone up. That'll work. Well, I know that the first terror mission is always floaters cursed, so month 1 it would always be a floater terror mission. And you shouldn't see cyber discs in month 1 on a terror site. You shouldn't even see them in the first base. You don't. So, the first terror mission is more just how good or bad the map is for you. More so than what aliens are there, because you know what's going to show up as far as aliens. Was there anything further back? No. So, okay. I want this drone to come around here. What kind of oh, was it a I got you. Yeah, Curse. Was it one of the civilian ships, or was it a land terror mission? A standard terror mission? Because a civilian ship, that's almost impossible unless you're... I mean, maybe I'm just not good at the game. But, clearing an... getting 1,000+ score on month 1 with a terror ship... terror mission on a civilian ship be pretty hard. I assume you have to take out the base month 1 to get 1,000 positive on the score. Because you just don't get enough ships otherwise. Unless you went after every ship and somehow didn't lose the bulk of your roster. Which is also possible. Yeah, we definitely had some rough RNG on a lot of our starts as well. You know, some of it was just me not playing particularly good, but some of it was definitely some bad RNG. I am running low on smoke. Well, I'm running low on smoke for me. Half the map is covered, and I'm like, I don't have enough smoke. Lab ship landing, almost flawless. Supply ship, night, awful map, tons of buildings. Almost wiped on that. Terror flawless, bunch of small... Terror flawless, meaning you, like, no losses, because it's almost impossible to save the civilians. So... And you're farming the first base. Okay, for sure. Yeah, so it's not... I mean, yeah, if you didn't lose any, that's... Definitely a great start, man. Congrats on that. It gets harder. I will tell you that. So, I take it you've probably played some other classic XCOM. What other mods or, you know, playthroughs have you done? It's rare that someone will step right into hard mode. I mean, I'm sure someone's done it, but... The one saving grace to the civilian ship terror missions in this is that it's not two-stage like it is in TFTD. It's just the deck. You don't actually have to clear the interior. That doesn't make them better. It's just, you know. We just did a lab ship a little while ago that I allow the stream to take a poll on if I don't want to do a mission because it's too risky, but they want to see it happen, that they can take a vote on that. And they wanted to do a lab ship at night, and that didn't go well. We got blaster bombed, so... And yeah, if you cleared the first lab ship in the first base fleet without getting blaster bombed, that's pretty good. Very nice. Same, Tornus. Absolutely the same. Always glad to meet other great XCOM streamers. It sounds like you're probably better at it than me. You had a much better start than me for sure. 1, 2, 3. This is a traditional layout, I think, so... Yeah, so they have to come around to this door before they come out. We got a traditional abductor layout, whereas the new layout has the hex center with this being open on both sides. Alright. I'm very patient with my missions right now, so I'm not rushing into this ship. I'm gonna let them come outside. It's how I did most of my first campaign through this. It's how I'm gonna do most of this one, usually, but... You know, you try to keep it exciting for the viewers, too, when you're streaming. You know that, so... Jam, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Tornus. Tornus, you are officially part of the Echo now. Glad to have you. If by better you mean not getting blaster launcher my entire ship during lab ship landing, maybe. I still got 2 blaster hits at the end. I was so scared. Yeah, it's, it can be rough. It's a very well-made mod, though. And Hellraiser, the mod author, is in my Discord, and some of the changes that actually happened to the current versions of the mod, a lot of the balance and changes came from my first playthrough. We were able to give a lot of feedback on it, which was cool. Like the addition of the Walker tank lasers. That was all me. I will take credit for that. Because I said, if you have a Walker tank that's built off of the armored sectopod and it shoots plasma, you should have an armored tank built off of the regular sectopod and just make it laser tier. So that's what he did. I can't wait to see those. So the hover drones, which are being implemented soon, yes. Hellraiser said he was going to be most likely working on the hover drones this month because he was on vacation from work. So he was going to be able to get some time in on the hover drones. So we should have a 3rd tier of drone added relatively soon, hopefully, to the campaigns. Curse, that's 100% the case, so... .99.9 version got issues with 2 plasma Illyrium clip types costing 0 money. Definitely we can let Hellraiser know if you're running into any type of bugs and see if we can get those adjusted. That's the guy who got killed by his buddy going berserk. Where's my other drone? He's right here. Also, Hellraiser said he's likely going to balance the Illyrium clips showing up as much early, because they're supposed to be a way for the aliens to scale their offense higher. But if they show up right at the beginning, then yeah, that's not exactly how it's working. So he said he's going to look at probably scaling those back to be less common in the very earliest part of the campaign. My smoke is basically run out. All right, so I'm going to do this. There's like 8 aliens left on this ship. I'm being super patient, which I know isn't as necessarily fun to watch, but I don't like losing soldiers right now. So, okay, they are coming out, though. I need the drone over here, so that if they move up to shoot the drone, they're at least going to trigger reaction shots. Probably. I did lose a shotgunner off that line by pulling Satyac, but... Can't believe you got shot with plasma shotgun and lost taking us. Yeah, that one was a rough one, Tornus. That one was a rough one, but we, you know, we accepted that. It happened. What's up, dude? Start with the infantry. That's about right. He's a sectoid, so he's clearly super heavily armored. Didn't look like he had a weapon in his hand, so he might have been a panicker. Ah, someone else stepped outside. Hello? Sir? You're going the wrong way. I love this game sometimes. I did not mean to move you forward, North Star, so why don't you just sit still, bud? Alright, nothing else close to the door right now. This is one of my, the way I generally approach, this campaign, at least in Classic XCOM. I generally set up a firing line, a shotgun line, and then I use my scouts for spotting, so... Yeah, Tornus, very, very similar. The difference for me in this campaign is that I have a self-imposed class system, so my soldiers are locked in large part to their gear. If anyone is interested, you can see the info on the spreadsheets for this playthrough right there. On how I'm doing redeems and soldier classes and whatnot. It's still a work in progress, we're still fine-tuning everything, but... Excuse me. And my allergies are killing me today, so I apologize for the coughing and sneezing. Use rockets more than most and high explosives, otherwise pistols and shotguns, and of course snipers. Who even needs to ask? Yeah, snipers are amazing. I'm so glad that the sniper rifles got added. You know, because it definitely felt like something that was a little bit missing from the base game. But I understand the limitations of the base game when it was made. With, I mean, it's DOS, so... This is also the first campaign I've played on OpenXCOM Extended. So, there are oddities and changes to Extended that I'm not as used to, so... Yeah, the complexity of the game, regardless of the age of it, is a testament to the work they did getting it, you know, doing it, and the passion that they put into it. Because it's not necessarily hard to make a functional game, but to make a game this complex, that there's reasons for why it's this complex, and they're not contrived. Yeah, it's a testament to their passion for what they were working on, for sure. Okay, I need to put a pistol in the Grenadier. I think they have it listed in their loadout, but I need to have them have a pistol because right now, I don't want to fire a grenade over here and just blow up Prophet, so... Alright, they're working their way around, so we're gonna take our time. XCOM is so old that my original version required troubleshooting to get it to install in the C drive instead of the B drive. There you go, chat. There you go. Hey, Sigward, money is what makes this campaign difficult. Yes, the aliens are hard. Yes, there's a lot of them, but it's the finances that make this campaign rough. Everything else is just, you know, can you grit your teeth and get through it? But you run out of money, it's all over. All right. All right, boys, you got about 2 turns, and then I'm coming inside with shotguns, so... Money and early game score, yeah. Early game score is a big part of that, so... So he's right there, so he will be coming out next turn. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I am going to leave a drone as a somewhat bait for him over here, I don't want him shooting at the drone and nailing them if it's here. They're further back, so... Okay. It's fine. Yes, we've had many, many debates over the value of drones versus the value of low-tier soldiers, but I go my way. Get wrecked. Drones die a lot around here. Alright, what do we got? I'm only seeing one on the scanner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm not seeing the whole ship, but that guy's close to the door. Okay. Someone's gonna die for this, but... They shot! They didn't drop him in time before he shotgunned the drone, but it's better than them getting shotgunned, so, you know, silver lining. Please? Like... Thank you. Okay, well, we only lost the 2 drones, and my scumbag counter is way off. I think I got thrown off when the raid happened, so... But yeah, good mission. Just the 2 drones, not bad. Good score. Strength on Sati, that's huge. So, I'm Cool Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hurst getting 4 strength there and 1 stamina. 5 Light's getting a ton of stamina, but no strength. Accuracy, well, 3 on the people in the back and 1 on the people in the front. Yeah. Union was the one who was reaction shooting because he got a +3, which is nice and rare for me, so... Yes! You're right, he did! Intercept, what are you doing? Intercept? Here for the Tornus raid was Mosley Larkin. Hey, well I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm probably not the most entertaining player because I play relatively slowly. Volatile Schemer, thank you for the follow. I play very slowly and deliberately, at least in this mod. So, sometimes it's probably not as thrilling. Oh my god, please. Alright, they're not gonna catch him, fine. Okay. It was a very small, probably just doing scouting. I should sell off from that mission. Power source and nav. Floater corpses can go. Little gray boys. Nice! Back up to 6 mil. Good, good, good. Cursed, you got 1 stamina off that last mission. So you got some, but it's growing slowly. But it is going. Alright. What's our... Okay, we got room to purchase a little bit, but... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Do I want to step these to pure alloy? You know what? I'm going to. I'm just going to move to alloy ammo entirely. Alloy and HE for now. Ammo. Ammunition. These will go a lot slower. because I'm running 1, maybe 2 snipers at a time right now. So. And then shotgun. These will go relatively quickly, so. Okay, give me this. Yeah, close enough. Alright. Does the stuff inside the Skyrim? Yes, it does take space on the base. So you can't just load stuff on the craft to overcome that. It all counts towards the base storage. Alright, research is almost done on alien containment. We decided we're going to build 1 containment here, and then eventually we'll move it down here. But that lets me continue my normal base building. I do need to get soldiers here eventually. It's early enough in the month, I should probably hire some and start screening them here. Okay. Nana Akamoto, I don't know if you've been on a mission yet, but as a sniper, you're probably rocking, yeah, great aim and pretty much solid, you know, static on everything else. But as a sniper, that's the only stat I care about, so. Does it matter in this mod how rooms are connected? I mean, I guess I don't follow exactly what you mean. They obviously have to be connected to the rest of the base. I don't play with the building queue turned on. And, you know, layout is important just for base assaults. The only place the aliens can enter the base is through the hangars and the access lifts, so we create a choke point so that when they attack our bases, they have to come through here. But that's classic XCOM across the board. Although I guess some of the newer mods, or the bigger overhaul mods like XCOM Files, make more changes to the base facilities, so. Yes, I like general stores here because they create a, doesn't have any adjacency bonus. Okay, yeah. It's not like Newcom. There is no adjacency bonus, but where your soldiers deploy, if your base gets attacked, they will always appear in general stores and living quarters. So that's something to keep note of. And I prefer the general stores lined up with the access lift because this is a straight corridor on the first floor where I can line up soldiers to fire in a kill box towards the main corridor. But yeah, there's no adjacency or anything like that. Did I still have... I had extra drones. Yeah, so I've actually been keeping a couple extra drones, which is what you should do, and I've been smart enough to do so, which is not common. Normally, I'm an idiot. Okay. All right. God, I love this music. Why do you have so much incendiary ammo or night missions, or some aliens have weakness to fire? The only aliens in the game that have weakness to fire are Reapers, and incendiary ammo does so little damage. Sorry. Best song. Incendiary damage is so low that it doesn't matter, even against Reapers, where that extra damage is there. Mostly it's there for night missions. I put it in as an option for specific soldier classes to redeem incendiary ammo in place of electro flares because they're not a part of their default loadout, so. Yes, Cursed. Yes, it definitely is. Okay, alien containment, finally. We'll get that built. It's not Illyrium yet. I'm going to do improved interceptor. I need to do the alien threat for alien language and then a live alien capture. But I'm going to do improved interceptor so we can get upgraded armor sooner. Okay, we're going to go ahead and build this right here. Okay. You guys help there. So a lot of the things that I'm doing in this campaign are not necessarily smart moves or ideal or optimal moves. They're because of the particular class deal that I'm working with here. That has a lot to do with it, so. We have some flashbang grenades. I need to buy some stun lances, some stun rods, Vash, and a couple tasers, which I bought the tasers already. So. Okay. 10 guys can do that. Maybe 20 guys, since you're so slow. I could start on the Sky Striker if I shift. See, yeah. So I can dismantle that. I could build the Sky Striker. I don't need to do that now because this is built up here. Do I want to build a Sky Striker right now? I don't see why not. We might even get it before the terror site for this month shows up. So. Yeah, as soon as they're done with this, these 20 will hop on here. Okay. I also don't advance on the 1 day time. I try to keep it where everyone can kind of follow what's going on, so. You know, I could hire even a few more engineers. 6 more for this. What's the time on that? So they'd be getting here when it was halfway done anyway, but. It's gonna cap my living space. Do I want to do that? 42 soldiers here. We'll be shifting soldiers around. Yeah, and then I'll want to up scientists relatively quickly, but I gotta be able to afford everything. I feel like you do too, Cursed, but, like, I know that the game doesn't mathematically have any difference there, but I feel the same way. Alright, I am gonna fire bad soldiers. I'm not keeping crappy soldiers. That's my way of going about it. It's not everybody's. You know what? With that strength and throwing accuracy, they might be okay. Strength, they can be a grenadier. Kind of a poor sniper or an engineer. Low strength there is a problem. That's a good shooter. Good enough. Scout or assault. Scout or assault. This low strength. Why are they also physically weak? You'll work as an engineer. Scout, assault, heavy gunner. They can do just about anything. Relatively, like, this could be higher, but 58's not low, so. Scout or assault. We got a lot of... Jeez, we are getting a ton of high reaction rolls. You're garbage. Vanderlinden, you're gone. I think you're probably gone, too. Well, you're an engineer. Look at that. That's all they do. Just chuck shit and nail targets. Sniper. Wow. Super high on the reaction. My goodness, the reactions. This is a reaction force. That's literally what they are. So you're gone and you're gone. Everyone else I can find a use for. That's pretty good. Okay. Now the problem here is I have a whole roster of people waiting to get named, and now I have a bunch of soldiers. We can take the time to do that, and get a bunch of people named, but this is still the only place we have a landing craft currently, so I'm not going to worry about them just yet. They're here, so if this base gets attacked, we can at least fight back. That's pretty much the only reason they're there right now. Yeah, they're not going to go on a mission just yet, Curse. Soon enough, though. Yeah, Edmund, that's what I did for the rest of the roster, but I also, if I get to where I've got to use them, I'll start grabbing them and naming them as I have to, so. This is also an suboptimal way to build this, but this means I don't have to wait on the large radar, and then when I'm done, when I have the ability to build a hyperwave decoder, I can destroy this small radar, and I don't lose all my radar coverage for 30-something days while the hyperwave builds. I'll still have a large radar in place, so that's why I build this way. Hogwarts, getting yourself a couple incendiaries. I like it. You should get yourself a vest, but that's on you. Good to see you, Hogwarts. Hope you're doing well. Ah! Something in my eye. They're like, fine, I'll get a vest. Good call. They do work. They do work. At least somewhat. Like, it's better than nothing by a lot. Help if I could go to the correct tab on my... Alright. Might be a good time to take a quick break. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do real quick. I need to let the dog out, and I need to stand up and stretch for just a minute anyway, so we're going to go ahead and just take a brief break. I'm just going to stand up for about 3 to 5 minutes, stand up, move around, grab a water bottle, let the dog out, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So you guys, thanks for hanging out. All the raiders who came from Tornus' stream, thanks for still hanging out, if any of you are still around. Hopefully, we'll have some good missions, and I can be entertaining for the rest of you for a while. We're going to be live for another 4 or 5 hours at least today. We try to do a big Saturday stream, so yeah. I'm going to run an ad during the break so that it kicks off pre-roll ads for anyone new tuning in, so I will see you all in about 3 to 5 minutes. Definitely feel free to stand up, stretch, move around, get some water, get refreshed. We'll be back in just a few for some more scumbag killing. Thanks, guys. Be right back. Folks, General Gibbs didn't really want to go outside much. I don't blame him. It's freaking hot outside. What is it outside today? Oh, just a nice 103F, you know, casual 39C for those of you not using freedom units. Yeah, just a little toasty. Not too bad. Good God. All right. Well, let's see what happens. What's our score looking like? So... Okay, so that's where we finished March, but we're still in the positive right now for April, so that's good. Couple more missions, and we might even be able to offset a terror mission to where we don't go super far into the negative. I did a lot worse than Tornus. Look at my first month score. It was a negative 230 something, and then we tanked February kind of intentionally, but also as a subject, you know, a side effect of one of the terror sites. So, yeah, just a bit hot, Olsen, just a bit. All right, 3 days we got a Sky Striker. That's good. What's research on? Improved Interceptor? Okay. That leads to alloy HWP armor, which leads to personal armor and the alloy sword. Okay. Nothing else I want to build here right now, right? No. What's also... So we need to clear 2.5 million profit, or else we'll be in the tank. Okay, so... I'm gonna transfer, as soon as this is done, I'll transfer the Sky Ranger here. Not as of yet, Cursed, and I don't know that there necessarily will be. I'm not sure that every class won't get special redeems. Classes that are very particular to their primary weapon are less likely to get additional stuff. So, Rocketeer, Sniper, Grenadier. I mean, and also the Rocketeer has what you could consider a disadvantage in that the rockets take up all of the backpack space, and they can't fit anywhere else. So it's hard to add additional stuff to a Rocketeer's loadout that you can't, like, add additional rockets, because they can only carry one in the rocket, maybe one in their offhand, and then 3 in their backpack, without having to pick up stuff. So... Olsen, I wasn't sure if I was going to do redeems for alloy ammo or not. Okay, so 2 large radars don't work in conjunction, Tornus, at least not in all my experience with XCOM. So, separate radars can work together, but a radar of the same type, they don't stack. So a large and a small can operate independently. They both get a pinging chance, but 2 large, you only get 1 scanning chance. So... and in the base game, like in the vanilla version of the game, they don't even, one overrides the other. So, there's no point in having both. In the base game, once you have a large radar, your small radar does literally nothing. So, but that is, in Open XCOM, they do work independently, but you can't stack them. At least not in all my experience. I'd be happy to be proven wrong, but... yeah, it's a little bit misleading in that information. So, because you see it here of short-range and long-range detectors, but they operate multiple long-range detectors doesn't change anything. So, at least not in my experience. If someone out there has different information and can, you know, prove it, I'd be happy to learn that. But, God, I love this music. I need to get an emote added like Tornus's Jam emote, which I really like that one. Construction of laboratory. I don't have more scientists and I can't afford them right now. I'm gonna have to get another mission here or else we're not gonna have enough money at the end of this month. That's what I've always been told and what I've always seen as the case, Rag. And I'm pretty sure UFOpedia, although not always right, has that information listed and has it correct that time, so... We're gonna have a terror mission before we see anything else at this rate. Jeez. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be floaters. I'm expecting sectoids if we get that, so. Alright, Retaliator. I'll show the Retaliator a little bit more in a second, because I know not everyone's seen it. We're gonna go here. Okay. Alright. Chrysalids and snakes. Shut up, Sigward! What's up, Kutaki? Pretty sure it's one of the, but it's also a waste to make more, as you are just wasting space for more chance at rolling a dice that might not come up. Yeah, I mean, and obviously the goal is just eventually to get to a hyperwave decoder and then screw radar, you know? You got it covered, so. My chat is the ones that named this base Wendy's, by the way, so don't come at me for that. Yes, sir! So Kutaki is one of my best friends ever. I've known him for over a decade. We played D&D together, we played video games together, we hang out. We have never been in the same room. I've never met the man in real life, but he is one of my favorite people and one of my best friends. And in just over a month, he's moving back to the area of the country that I live in, so I'll finally get to meet him. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Exactly, Nana. Exactly. All right. Yeah, it's a percent chance, exactly. It's a percentage rolled every half hour on the half hour. Don't need the tasers yet. Okay, just put it on. I'll keep the small rockets on in case I need to use them, but I won't. Don't need the flashbangs yet. All of these. 6 of those. 6 of those. All of those. Okay. Yeah, Kutaki, shoot me a message. I'll grab it either on my next break or after stream for sure. Okay, so we want the scouts at the back now. Since we have the Sky Striker, the drones will take the scouting duty at the ramp door of the ship, and the scouts will take scouting duty at the rear door. That also means I probably want to split my assaults, but I'm not sure yet. What I do want to do is, knowing that our next mission is likely a terror mission, I'm going to put another Rocketeer on. I'd probably drop the infantry for the terror mission. Let me think about that. I want another heavy gunner, is what I want. Alright, let's try to... if it's terror mission, maybe I just want a solid crew. I was going to say, let me rotate some people out, but maybe not yet. Alright, let me get another heavy gunner. Yeah, let's take Edmund. Alright. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna rectify any crew loadouts here. Coviers. Yes, I need to update these because now I have different ammo, so... Okay, so this is the basic assault loadout now, minus the armor. But this is Kovier's loadout because he has some additional equipment. I can't see chat for the moment, so bear with me 1 second while I get this all squared away. Alright, Kovier's. Union has an alloy vest, and that's all good. Shifty. Shifty, I thought you redeemed some stuff. Why am I not seeing it on the list here? Maybe I'm wrong. That would be dropped. That's the only difference, so it doesn't really change anything. Edmund, you wanted to switch to a autocannon. I am happy to do so. Drop that. And Edmund, you redeemed electro flares. Yes, indeed. We won't need them probably on a terror site, but the good thing is electro flares can be dropped quickly, so. Olsen got himself electro flares and high explosive. And a pistol. Wartang, you need to have a pistol too. That's what we've got to add to that. But you might have to drop that in lieu of other equipment, but not at the moment, so you're good there. Drop one of those. The base loadout should have 6, so we'll go with that. Cursed Orange, you're solid. No other additions that I can add till your strength gets up, but you don't have anything else right now anyway, and you don't need anything else. Donkus, Rocketeer loadout is 4? Yes. Alright, you're gonna have to shoot a rocket off, or 2. That's fine. You can drop the pistol at the start. 5 Lives needs a rifle. Some extra clips. 5 Lives also has electro flares. Yes, absolutely does. We'll drop those if the mission calls for it. In fact, let me do this real quick. I need to update the basic loadout for infantry, which is like this. I gotta figure out about the regular grenades, because I just never use them, so they might just get put off as unnecessary. Okay. And then my scout's at the back. I need to buy additional pistols, or put additional pistols on board. Almost done with the inventory. I apologize. I know it's not exactly thrilling, but... Okay. I can see you again, chat. What's up? Do guns have Illyrian clips loaded? We don't have any Illyrian clips yet, but... Vest and proxies, got you. Shift. You have vest and proxies, that's right. For some reason, my spreadsheet's not showing it, but I know you did. Maybe they were added today and I just hadn't updated it yet. Not that. This. You know what? These can go in the backpack. Reloading takes the same amount of time units no matter where the equipment, the clip is coming from. So it's actually the best place to put your clips if you have the room is in your backpack. Because it always costs 15. No matter where it's going from to the weapon, it takes 15 time units. So put them in the backpack. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, Dee Dee, that's a good idea. Let me pull a backup so we've got our loadouts updated. 1 second. Backup. Backup. Double backup. Also, whenever you're playing a modded version of any XCOM game, if you're playing on Iron Man, keep a backup around. Sometimes bugs happen. We had it happen during our first playthrough we got locked out. Ral, you are, because you actually haven't been on a mission yet. You're named, but I haven't gotten you in the field yet. But we have our second crew, our second craft almost ready, so we're going to start being able to field 2 crews, so more people are going to make it into the field. So I'm expecting a terror site soon. All right. Ral, Ashikura, Mekorb, Jat, Serial, and Centurion, and Zarnia. I'm going to name other people at the other base, but I'm going to send some crew that are already selected so that I can get them on the ship quicker and get them into the field. And let's send Dee Dee. Okay. Yeah, shoulders are fastest. I thought pulling clips was fastest from legs is the grenades. So yeah, shoulders are the fastest. From shoulder to hand is the fastest in the game. But reloading a weapon is a special exception where it always takes 15 time units no matter where the ammo is coming from. You can pick it up off the ground, pull it from a backpack, or any inventory slot into a weapon is 15 time units regardless. So if you've got the room, throw the clips in your backpack. I just never do it out of habit. The belt is what I always think of, but yeah. For clips, put them in the backpack. Yes, Blizzard, but I have a whole base of soldiers that we just hired, and a ton of them are scouts, so you will get back on the roster fairly soon. Because this stream is going to go long, you know, it's a long Saturday, on my next break, I'll probably try to name some of those soldiers, or I'll just do it as I piecemeal, as we go along. That's a terror ship. 4,800 knots is a terror ship. Oh, shit, we're going to get a nighttime terror mission. Okay, I might cheese this with interceptors to make it a daytime terror mission. I do not want to do a nighttime terror mission. If I'm going to do that, I need to do this. Oh, I can use the Sky Ranger, too. That's actually great. So this is a bit cheesy. You can consider this an exploit, but terror missions particularly, screw that noise doing those at night. I have to for now, Vash. I still have to maintain my score for now. Once I can stop doing them, I will probably stop doing them, Vash. But until I get enough ships to keep my score up, like, my score is not high enough to completely ignore it. I wish. Come on. That was a terror ship. Where's... Okay. There it is. So, I'm going to juggle this terror site by targeting it with the craft. If at any point I don't have this targeted with a ship, with a craft, it will despawn. And if it despawns, you take a 2,000 score hit. So this is risky, but also a bit cheesy. I don't want to do this at night, and I don't have to wait that long. In fact, having the Sky Ranger makes this a lot easier, because it's a slower ship than an interceptor. And then what you would do is when this ship got close, if you still needed more time, you would just take another ship, target it, and then take this ship, send it over this way, and you juggle the target on it until it's in a position where you're happy with it. It'll never despawn as long as it's targeted by one of your craft. But if you ever untarget it and it's past its time frame, which is 7 hours, something like that, it's just gone and you take the score hit. Alright. We're in the daytime, so. Terror site, here we go. Yeah, and that works in the basic game, too. In the vanilla game, that's a mechanic that works. All right. Okay. Drones don't fear the Reaper. It's another Reaper. Yeah, that's another Reaper. It's not a disc. Seeing Reapers is great. That means it's primarily a floater mission, so... Oh, fuck. It is a disc. I thought it was a Reaper. Because I thought I was seeing the leg, but I think it was just the... Alright, well, it's a disc, so there's that. Alright, we got a couple... Okay, this is map edge, though. That's good. Okay, that's map edge too, so this is a corner. I don't expect to save any civilians here. My goal is just to get all my soldiers through this, even if my drones go down. I want all my soldiers to make it through this mission. Sorry, you don't get dibs with your knife yet. There's that autocannon doing some work. Very nice. That's like the ideal target for an HE-loaded autocannon is a freaking Reaper. Perfect. That's what you want to be hitting, so... If there's an alien here... We're gonna go slow here. Everything will be just fine. All we need is just a little patience. I would prefer denser smoke here, because he's not actually that covered. I just don't really have a way to make it happen right now without risking walking out here. That's risky. What if I do this? That'll work. This drone is exposed. Didn't really intentionally leave it there, but I wasn't that worried about it. If it goes down, it goes down. Here we go. Oh, we've killed one. Let's keep that count accurate. I think that was a civilian. Nope, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a Reaper. The screen where my dashboard is slightly delayed, so I saw it twice, but... Two civvies down. 3. It is a Reaper. Okay. 4. 5. Need a civilian counter? I don't want to be clicking it that much that fast. I mean, it did go down, but damn. So there's a Reaper in there. Okay. And a Reaper right there. Seriously? It's a floater in there and a Reaper right there. Okay, I got them mixed up. Alright, so... You got time units? You got any of them time units? I don't think he has any time units. He would have shot at me. multiple times. Excuse me, what is that wall made out of? Okay, whatever. We saw a floater outside over here. Oh, it looks like maybe he went through that door. This floater came this way. That, okay. She hit him, but he's still breathing. He's still standing. Okay, 4. Our count is at 4. So something outside right there, and a disc over here, because we saw it move from here. I can't blow open this wall because it'll give the disc easier access to me. It has to fly up and over right now. Alright. Can you see what's here? Yeah, okay. That's map edge. Alright. We should be at 4. I clicked it, but the counter didn't go up. So yeah, 3 Reapers and a floater so far. Where's my rocket? Rockets! I brought 2. I feel like I'm missing something. Ah, there they are. Okay. Man, to this day, I've played this game so many thousands of hours. These terror missions are still tense as hell. I want to kill this guy, but I don't want to blow this wall open. But I think putting a proximity grenade here is still the right call. I won't have time units to do it, actually, this turn. Nope, don't even have enough time units to hand it off to him. Okay. Tips do you have for using proximity grenades? I've only finished the base game once and never used them at all. Use them. I didn't use them enough before, when I started the game. Place them, don't ever place them next to a door that has to be articulated to be opened. So if there's an alien where my drone is, and I throw a proximity grenade right here, say that drone's right there. This is an alien. And I know he's here, and I want to hit him when he comes out this door. If I put the proximity grenade at the door, as soon as he moves here, it blows up through the wall. But because the wall is there, I don't take damage. So you need to put it 1 tile away from the door so that they have to open the door and then step out. And then as they enter this tile, then it explodes and they die. That's particularly relevant for the door of a UFO. Because if they walk up to it, it blows up. It can't even damage the door or the wall of the UFO. So you want to put it 1 tile away. And yes, remember where you put your own proximity grenades, because you'll probably walk onto them if you don't. I do it all the time. Not all the time, but any is too much, and I've done it a couple times, so that's too much. Also, remember that damage is the most at the center of the explosion, so if you can land it on a unit, that's also ideal, because anything that can't fly, if you put a proximity grenade at its feet and it can't fly, it has no chance but to set off the, like, no choice but to set off the proximity grenade. It has to when it moves. What's up, Dome Reaper? Cherry Onion, it happens, okay? Just don't stop laughing. I don't want to hear it. Sankey, I think I got you back on, but I'm not 100% sure yet. That hit here instead of here, so it didn't damage him. Sag face. Alright, let's see who dies. Sankey, I'll get that added as soon as this mission is over. 6. 7. There's between 18 and 24 civilians here. Everyone that dies costs me 30 points. 8. These still need to be balanced better. That's all. That's all I have to say about that. Right, that's a disc on the inside or flying. Well, and I can understand not having... I actually weighed in on that before about having armed civilians. I like the concept, and it makes kind of logical sense, but it does start to pull the game further away from the base game and closer to the overhaul mods. And one of the reasons I chose and like this mod is because it's not as big of a change as the full overhaul mods are. So... it stays closer to the core game. And that's a plus for me. Yeah, he doesn't care. He just gonna survive that. Okay. There's a civilian. There's an alien here. I guess he's inside. It's a disc, and it's floating down here at the fence line. Great! Kill the civilian. Good job, Incred. Fucking hell, man. Alright. That civilian cost me 50 points because I killed it. You know, this map is isolated enough that some civilians might survive. Just if they don't spawn close to an alien, a couple could actually live here. What's up, Commissar? Yeah, war crimes indeed. Huh. 1 second, need a little water. Yeah, Sankey, it would be really cool if it was designed with respect to where it happened. Excuse me, apologies. Because I'm not saying it would be that useful, but I carry a firearm a lot of the time when I'm not at my house. So, if I was out at the shopping mall and the aliens attacked, I'm not saying I'd do much good, but I'd at least let a little let off at the floaters, you know? I feel like I could bag one. I'm a good shot, too, you know? So. And that's a function of where I live, you know? Alright. I need a scout over here. And I don't really have one. I used my scouts for shooting instead of scouting, which is not a bad thing. They have shotguns for a reason, but... I don't know. See, a sectoid might be harder. That's why in this mod, sectoids are placed behind floaters. Because of the psionic component, they're arguably more dangerous. Maybe inarguably more dangerous. A floater is, you know, come on. Especially a classic game floater. We're not talking Newcom floaters. Is that not? Oh, that is definitely a 4-tile terror unit. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Commissar. Alien sets down near a Brazilian favela, you find them all dead, riddled with machine gun rounds. Yeah, exactly. Some people aren't gonna put up with that crap. Stay there and you'll live. Like, some civilians might be isolated enough to live. If there's no alien around this guy, he might survive. If I don't kill him. Not, like, I wouldn't do it intentionally. If I don't kill him by accident. Gil, thanks for tuning in and hanging out, man. Oh my god, it's a Reaper. Oh my good golly, it's a Reaper. Okay. Alright. Hang on to that for me, bud. Thank you. The city doesn't run out of the house and towards the alien. Exactly, right? Yeah, I'm not firing a rocket past all these soldiers, Cursed. Sorry. I don't have great positioning for my Rocketeers right now, because I don't want you close to all these small corners, but I don't want you firing past all my soldiers either, because I don't trust you. It's not you specifically, it's any of you. I didn't bring much stun equipment, Tornus, so it's definitely something I should do more often. I did it with a little bit of success in my first playthrough of this mod, but it's not something I generally pay enough attention to. Also, consider that I've seen 2 civilians, and we've already lost 8, and I killed number 9, so I'd be able to stun this one. I think I brought a couple, flashbangs, didn't I? No, I didn't even put them on board. Count, thank you so much for that 14 months. That is absolutely awesome, man. All right. Let's just see what happens. Figure 2 alloy shotgun shells and a prox. He should die, and he did, thankfully. I'm worried about that disc. I know it's over there. And it's obviously the most dangerous thing out here. So. Reaper. And this disc right here, isn't he? Yep. So he hasn't moved, but now he'll move in here and kill my drone, most likely. And he's completely safe. Unless I can thread a rocket through that window and hit this wall, there's a small chance that rocket could kill that. It's a very, very small chance. Come on, you can get it through that window. Not quite. Now it's opened up, which means it has access to me, which I don't like. All right. $18 to throw. It's close enough to do some damage to it. I doubt it will kill it. Not where I aimed, but you do you. Right. Where are my other drones? So nothing within 10 tiles of him. Interesting. That means this might have been the Reaper that we saw here. What? Go into the Sky Ranger. What are you doing, lady? I don't want to blow up that high X. I know it has some resilience, but... that has a chance to do damage. It's not going to do much, but if it hurts it a little bit... he killed something else. Nice shot, Wartang. He hurt that, and he killed something else close to it, so I'll take that. Take that every day. It's just them. Fine. Rocket soldiers are not to be trusted, ever. Until they have, like, 100+ aim. Until it's showing 100% accuracy on the shot, and even then, I'm not going to trust them. So, no. Not just you. Any rocket soldier. Okay, this drone might get killed if it doesn't die to this. And I'm expecting it will survive. Because it's a survivor. It's not gonna take it, it's a survivor. Keep on surviving. Nice! We got it. Whoa, 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 Reaper. Go away. A Reaper just chomped on that drone. The one that's in the corner of the little market, the little bodega. Hey! You stop it, furry. Don't run towards the giant furry monster! Literally, lady! Yes, Olden, that was beautiful. And that's why I did that, because heavy gunners do have some difficulty with cyber discs and sectopods until they have really heavy guns. But in the early game, even a high-X gun, a high-X round out of an heavy cannon, it's a little bit of damage, but not that much to a Reaper, or a cyber disc, so... the alloy rounds are definitely good. My god, there's a lot of buildings on this map. You'd think people lived here or something. Alright. This guy got chomped on. By something. Yeah, you! You big furry pain in the ass. Oh my god, I destroyed this guy's livelihood. This poor little shop owner. Well, that's probably him, so maybe it's not that bad. Like, he's dead, so, you know, it sucks, but... Thank you. Whoa! 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 You stop it! Donkus, it's your first shot. You are 1 time unit short because you're so overloaded right now. It's just he's carrying too much. I should have dropped the pistol, but that's fine. Oh my god, neither of you were loaded. There we go. Cursed, you weren't reloaded, and you've already gotten, you know... I gotta let everyone get some experience. Donkus is a rookie, so he needed to get the opportunity to land a shot. He didn't, but that's because I had his inventory too loaded. That's my fault. That's why I have you clearing houses, Coviers. Alright. Yeah! Oh, good shot. 5 lives. Just straight through the window, the door. Chef's kiss on that shot. Mwah. Beautiful. I think my count is off by one way or the other. I don't know which way. Might have died at his business, but what will his family inherit? XCOM destroying generational wealth. Single Slayer! No! He was a single entrepreneur. He didn't have a family. I'm not ruining lives, I swear. We're the good guys, damn it! Don't do that to me. Ugh. I mean, the insurance money would be nuts. Hey, yeah, does the insurance company cover alien invasions? They probably consider that an act of God, and they will write it off. I worked in the fire and water damage cleanup industry for years, doing fire, mold, and water damage remediation. Insurance companies are the shadiest bunch of people in the entire world, full stop. That's it. I've never worked... I'm so glad to be out of that industry, because it is just the biggest load of shit. Sorry. A little bit of a rant there, but yeah. Horrible. It's like any other system in the world. For those who know how to use it to their advantage, it's great. For everybody else, it's a scam. In my anecdotal experience. Alien invasion insurance is definitely one of those things. You think it's a scam when someone tries to sell it to you, and then 3 days later your bodega gets blown up by a giant disc and a explosive thrown by a weird guy in a blue vest? Yeah. Stop going towards the aliens, you absolute fool! You're walking amongst the dead aliens. Get into the freaking safe aircraft, you... Someone needs to program in OpenXCom Extended the same thing that happens in NewCom, where when you move next to a civilian, they are rescued and they run to the Sky Ranger. I'm fine if you make it to where they actually have to get in the Sky Ranger and live. Like, if they die along the way, it doesn't count. Fine. But someone's got to be able to code that. I know it. That tile. Okay, so it's that tile upstairs. Not there, but there. Okay. Don't know if it's a civilian. or an alien. I'll probably just shoot it, and then I'll tell by the scream. Maybe I am the bad guy. Right, Singe? When's the last time we had an alien invasion? We're due for one, okay? Do you want to be caught unprepared when it happens? Alright, nice and slow. All the civilians are dying anyway, so whatever. I don't care about them. You mother... Fuck, it was an alien. We know now.
Hello there.
You are not dead, and I think you're on this mission. Yeah, you're not dead. In fact, you're doing okay.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Alright. So there's a scumbag over here. I don't really have a way to get on him. Hold on. If I blow that wall out, I do. Yeah, I should have reloaded him last turn. Alright. The drone loss was proof indiscriminate fire is moral. Look at that. Ah! Bonus, baby! Auto fire, pop, pop, kill, pop, kill. I love it. I also love seeing this many Reapers. Where's my other drone? There he is. Yeah, you didn't think I'd see you, huh? You thought you'd sneak up on me, huh? I'm gonna put a hole right through your chest. You should have stayed on Mars or wherever it is you came from. So that's them and the civilian, who's an idiot. Alright, so we know this guy's over here. He's gonna come through here or go around here. Either way, I'm covered. And this drone will find him next turn, so... Alright. Drop one of those, just so they're not overloaded. Carrying additional stuff does not increase strength faster. Would be cool if it did. Tested and confirmed, it doesn't make any difference, so... Where are you, scumbag? Oh! Oh! You think you're gonna be sneaky, huh? How about you die? There's another one over here still. He's still standing right where he was when he murked my drone. What a dubious little pain in the butt. There's not that much more map that way. Hey, Singe, the first people who get access to what XCOM sells is the funding council. So, you know, come on. We're not the bad guys. We're helping the funding Council of Nations out by selling them laser cannons, okay? Don't get it twisted. He's scared, at least. He's not dead, but I think we rattled his cage a bit. We're just wasting ordnance now, but, you know, that's kind of what we do. That's what I do, that's my thing. What's up, Donkus? This somehow does not make me feel better. Hey, I can't do anything about how you feel, you know? I'm pretty sure a civilian just died. The alien that we heard death cry might have been that floater. The rockets might have hurt it enough. You son of a... I'm really tired of my drones dying. Nope, no body, so it was probably the one we hit over here. Alright, this is the problem. If you hit that pole, he's gonna hit the pole. Seriously, where is the scumbag that shot at us? Alright. This drone is way out of position. Got two movers, though. Hold on. Wait up. I bet that's an alien behind the civilian, and I can't see it because the civilian's in the way. Well, I fired 2 rockets and a grenade, so... Oh, yeah, you were talking to Donkus, yeah. Alright, well, get over here. See if we can tell where this guy might be. Nah, he's too far in. I don't like that. He's standing right here. Right here. He's standing right here. Ha! Got him. I wasn't accurate, but you don't have to be if you just fire enough times. You fire enough high explosives, shit dies. So that's probably an alien, and I can't do anything about it. So... yeah. Sometimes that's how it goes. I don't like you in that room because there's a window there. I shouldn't have left you in there. You're trying to get more lives up anyway, so... walked too far to throw it, because I'm an idiot. So landing gear is cover. I still don't think this was the alien from over here. I don't have any way of knowing, but... yes, if you prox the civilian, you get the negative score for it. It was an alien. Leave my last drone alive for a little while longer. I got more... no! Ah, God, that's irritating. Ugh. What do you mean? Seriously? The fence is not in your way. God bless. Okay, our drones are all dead, which makes the rest of this mission a lot harder. Because now I have to scout with live soldiers. Fuck, just drop it. Alright, you come over here. It's gotta be around 30. If I'm remembering even close to correctly. 30-ish aliens? $28 on the low side, I think, for a terror ship, which is what this spawns off of, so... Got one there. Yes, hard mode does increase alien spawns. Nothing in range. Oh my goodness. All right, boys. Have some fun. That means the other ones are most likely cyber discs, because neither of them went down. Excuse me? We got a sectoid there, but... Shh. Okay. Damn it. Okay. The grenade launcher, there's a lot of floor from the upper level. It looks like no, some of it's still there. Yeah, I can try it, but he's also over here. You know what? He might be best spotting it to, yeah. We kind of knew what it was, but now we're certain. Yes! Didn't blow up the other one, though. But still, good. Well, he didn't hurt himself, thank God. Yeah, he hit this piece of floor right here. Okay. This is gonna be a really low percentage shot. Yeah, like nothing. Why did it look like he hit something standing there? He didn't, but... It's like they save all the damn cyber discs in reserve for the end of the like, don't do that. Just come at me and fight me. Straight up. Now tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Okay. So we got one. We should be able to track where he moves unless he moves up here and somehow kills her. Or him. I can't believe that 2 rockets didn't drop that first one. Or I destroyed so much recovery there, too. I guess mostly corpses, which isn't worth much money. I just threw that. It wasn't a civilian, because they'd be dead. So something got hurt. Oh! Yeah! Fine! Why not? You motherfucker! He threw it right there. Thank you, Union! Holy shit! I wonder if... No, this wasn't the one from over here. No way. She's not in a great position. I can't use my Rocketeers for this guy because the Sky Ranger's in the way. They'll never get a shot through there, so... That high explosive should kill that thing. Should have sidestepped there. Was a mistake. They should have one apiece left. Nope, you are right. They are both out now. Yeah, that's a good call. Huh. Yeah, they fired their last ones during that whole salvo. You're right. Yeah, the ramp is just directly in the way. Nice. That weakens it. That could help it go down. I misclicked past it, but it hit it. What's up, Talum? Alright, Shifty didn't sabotage us all terrible. Okay. We have seen a ton of terror. Nice reaction shot with a grenade launcher. Good job. Okay, we've seen a ton of terror units and not that many floaters, so most of what's left has got to be like floaters or sectoids. There can't be much else. We've killed so many terror units. I hope you're not a civilian. I really hope you're not a civilian. We're not gonna get the shot anyway, so... well... A civilian would be dead. So... that it's not a civilian. I'm much more confident of that now. Yeah, that's just a horrible thing to try to shoot past for him. Okay. It's 30 for a snap. If that's a civilian, they're in freaking body armor. It's better than anything we wear. Him and whatever this is, okay? I don't like this, but I gotta scout. Right there. You're not a civilian. Can't be. You can't be a civilian. It's impossible. I refuse to believe that you are a civilian. Alright, where are you? That tile. Yeah, that tile. Thought that'd be the case. I don't want to shoot past you. Alright, let's see what happens. You prefer the smaller or the bigger explosive rockets? Usually the larger, because they do considerably more damage. And usually if you're using a rocket, it's because you need it to hit something hard, so... Two! Nice! And Shifty, or Incredulous didn't die. That's a big benefit. Yeah, that proc's killed two, and there's something else standing right there. I don't want to blow up gear. I should try not to, unless I have to. And I don't have to, yet. It's that tile. Get out of the way. Looked suspiciously like it went through the tile I was aiming at. Whatever. This is gonna blow up a gear too, but... You're so low on energy, Fuck. That was bad. Alright, I guess I'm chucking another grenade over there, probably. What do you got? Something right there. Nice job. Ambushed that one. Gotta love it. If you don't, get out. Got him! I'll take it. Yeah, it blew up some gear, but it might keep Incredulous alive. Alright. Not too many left.
Smoke.
Yeah, I need more smoke, but... Yeah, this breaks class stuff, blah, blah. I want to survive a frickin' terror mission, damn it. My own system, I can... No! You assholes! Figures. It's my fault. He ran out of energy and I left him in a really bad spot. Shit. Oh, I was firing below him. So that wouldn't have worked anyway. You don't have a shot, right? The building's in the way? Yeah. You're gonna hit the Sky Ranger. And you're out of grenades. His building's in the way, so he can't get a shot. You're gonna hit the Sky Ranger. Alright. Edmund. No! No! You fucking stop that! Okay. I got way too many people standing with no smoke coverage. And not enough vision of the rest of the map. Alright. Bogu, thank you so much for the raid. It's a day for raids. What is up? Welcome, raiders. I'm the voice. We're playing some classic XCOM hard mode expansion. If you're familiar with Long War, it's kind of like that for classic, but harder. What is up, Bogu? How did your raid go? What were you playing, my man? Or woman? I don't want to assume. Space Raiders. All the raiders. Shout out to Bogu for coming to the great place. Yes, indeed. JJ coming along, but was already here, right? What's up? Thank you so much. Baldur's Gate, oh my god. One of the greatest games ever made. Excellent choice. I remember when Baldur's Gate first came out and watching my stepdad play it before I got a chance to. And I had just gotten into D&D earlier that same year, so what a great game. Limited reloads, always a good way to go. I'm playing Iron Man myself, so I'm all about that. I understand. Well, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome, raiders. Man, what a day. All right, so we killed that one. The problem is, like, who's left? Because, you know? All right. He doesn't clear the window. Yeah, not great. I feel like this is where I'm gonna have problems coming from, and I don't have a great way to cover that area. That fence is not getting in your way of throwing over the top of it. What? Oh my god. I'm mad at XCOM today. The soldiers have not been performing well, so I apologize to anybody tuning in. I'm a bit ranty at the game today, and it deserves it. I just primed that for one turn. That was a misclick because I've never done that in my life intentionally. All right. Here we go. All right. Step down. North Star, you nailed almost everything I made you shoot at. You've been doing fine. It's just there's a lot of buildings in the way, so your particular style of combat is a little bit hindered by the map. See how I said I left him? I didn't clear the window? That almost got him killed. Last one? Oh my god, how did he not die? Not the last one. But he's down. Alright. We gotta be getting close. That's him moving, so... Ooh, she's out of energy. Let's stand still a bit. Which I don't like doing, but kind of have to. Alright, get out of the way. What's up, Spooky? Thanks for coming along with the raid. Alright. You... Prime, 0, prime. Step out. Alright, let's see. Gotta get some more smoke. Sorry, we're in the middle of a very tense mission. This is a terror mission, and they are some of the hardest and most punishing, so I'm definitely focused a little bit. Or trying to be. Doesn't mean I am, but I'm trying. I think that was Edmund who just went down to that shit. Oh, look how freaking close he is, but he's up in the air so no one saw him approaching. How do you miss? Still not the last one. That's not the map edge yet? Holy crap, there's a lot of map here. There's a prox mine there, but it doesn't matter because they're taking the aerial approach, which is actually the smartest thing they can do. That doesn't mean I have to enjoy it. But it's definitely the best thing the AI can do to approach. Get in the air. She didn't see anything on scan. She needs to get over here, but her energy is dead right now, so... No, I don't want him near that window right now. Santi, I'm not 100% sure, but no, you're right here. So you're actually the only scout alive on this mission currently. So you're quite valuable at the moment. Yeah, I don't know how he saw him. I guess he was... No, how did he... Yeah, you're right. How does he get that shot? Whatever. Game's gonna game. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm starting to care less about equipment, although I do need cash, so... But I'm about to just start shooting shit quickly. Yeah, I was gonna say, he might be up in the air, and I'll never hit him firing at the ground like that. Knew it! I don't like this shot. But it got him. There's way too much map back here. That's one of the things that actually compounds the problems with the score in this mod for Terror missions is the maps are so big. The aliens have so much more room. Like, there was one civilian close to us, maybe two, but most of the civilians are way far away. You never even have a chance to get to them to try to save them from the aliens. It's very punishing. It's not even punishing. There's nothing you can do about it. So it's just imbalance. It's not even punishing. It just sucks. But that's okay. Can't be a couple left. Yeah, we only ever got eyes on 3 civilians while they were alive. Yeah, exactly. That's not enough out of 24. Between 18 and 24. Found you, you little shit. I can't really do much about it, but... Actually... Aw, damn it. Oh, you have enough for an aim shot. Nice shot, North Star. I'm ashamed to admit, never played this legendary game. Does it run without problems? And what is that shimmer fog? Is that from the mod? Damien, welcome to the chat. That shimmer is smoke from smoke grenades that we deployed to give ourselves concealment. And it does run through an excellent program called OpenXCOM, which is a modern coding of the classic game that allows it to run on modern systems without any major issues. So if you have like the Steam version, which is super cheap, it will run through OpenXCOM without any trouble. Huh, 34. Yeah, my count was short. There was only 13 civilians here? 12 and 1. That's it. We did lose 2 soldiers. We lost Edmund and whoever the other scout besides Sati was. And the 3 tanks. If I hadn't lost my things and killed the civilian, we would have actually gotten a tiny bit of score. Let's see who died. Edmund and Incredulous. Damn it! Edmund dying sucks, because he and Olsen were both doing very good as gunners, but soldiers die in classic XCOM. That's how it goes. That was a good result. Like, yeah, I mean, we're still positive on score. Just barely, but we're still positive. I just like that even with unmodded game. Should put civilians behind barricade, door. Yeah, like some form of preservation. Incredulous, let me get you cloned. And let me catch up with any other. Talum Grandmaster, you already have a soldier and you're on the roster, you dork. You're an assault on the roster already. Incredulous is cloned number 2, waiting reassignment. That'll happen pretty quickly, probably today. What else we got? Unimax, well, hello! Are you Iron Man in the game? Mostly Iron Man. We are playing a modded version, so sometimes bugs and things like that, you know, force us to use a backup save. And I do have an option for chat. Occasionally I'll put a poll out on a mission that I think is a bad idea. And if chat says, hey, let's go try it, I'll try it. But if it is a horrible disaster when I said we shouldn't go, then I'll revert to my save and play normally. So, mostly Iron Man. I did a playthrough of this campaign last year that was pure Iron Man. So this time, I'm kind of being a little looser about that, just to keep it entertaining. But yeah, welcome to the chat. Donkus, I'll get caught up on all the, stuff. Kooky, soon enough, but there was a lot of snipers that signed up, so. No, you're good. There's no noob questions, Damien. I have way too many hours at this game, so if I'm able to answer a question, I'll be glad to do so. All right, give me a second while I rectify the channel alerts, the channel point stuff. Where is my queue? All right. So I can't see you guys for just a moment. Let me get caught up on all this, and then I'll be able to see you again. Astro Boy and Hogwarts got incendiary ammo. Did both of those. Marcus complete. Marcus complete. Alloy vests. Wawawasi, good call. Once we get you in the field, it's better to have a little bit of armor than no armor. It won't always save you, but when it does, you'll be happy you have it. Good call. Donkus got a vest as well. Donkus, you already had an alloy vest, you dork. And I'll rectify the rest of these later. Coviers, reject that. You already had a knife, you butts. Talum, wanting to make sure they have additional grenades. Talum, you should probably think about getting some armor, but that's your call. Proximity grenades 2 for Talum. And I got everyone else earlier, right? Got shifties. Got Trojans. I did not get Trojans. Oh, because, yeah, I need to reject that. He's not a class that can do it. Okay, got all the other ones. Cool. Let me get back over to the dashboard. Now I can see you. Very possibly, Donkus. I might have just forgotten, so. Mostly watch X-Pirates. So, yeah, this is, a game like this is a lot closer to the core vanilla game. It adds some stuff, but it's not a full overhaul mod like Pirates or Files or anything like that. So, I'm an engineer, so I hope install the bunk beds and soda machines in the new base. It's a good call. We need it. Yeah, this is vanilla with the difficulty cranked up to 12 and additional stuff that makes it more realistic, but also harder from many different things. Okay. I do have soldiers I need to get named, I know. We'll get there. Alright. We won't make a lot of profit, because a lot of that stuff got blown up, but... Excuse me. Allergies, go away. Yeah, about 1 million. Minus the drone recovery, we make very little off that mission. But that's okay. Wow, they weren't producing anything. That was super lazy of me. That means 2 of our drones also got blown up. Sir Galahad grabbing a knife. I like it. It's a good call.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
All right. Well, we know we'll at least get through this month, so that's good. Tarph, getting an alloy vest. Tarph? Where are you, Tarph? Hello, Tarph. I know I have you in here. Were you a sniper? No, you're... Okay, there you are. Soon enough, I'll have you all in. Very close. Got you a knife, yes. Return to base. Return to base. Alright. We'll get through the rest of this in-game month, and then I'll take a longer break from gameplay to rectify a lot of the roster, so... Has the Hillhome died? Not yet, Hillhome. You haven't made it on the roster yet, but you will soon. Yeah, Tarph, a lot of the initial redeems aren't going to make it in before we get to better equipment, so... But we always got the banger soundtrack. So good. Okay. What do my drones look like right now? Not here. So, I have 2 drones in reserve. I'm not going to build any more right now. We're going to also start using tanks on small craft recovery. So, the tank redeems do still have some value. Alright. We need to do this, though. Tasers. Flashbangs. Need some more alloy clips. I barely used the alloy clips in my first playthrough, so it's a different approach for me right now. We used them a couple times in the first playthrough, so... I gotta stop clicking all the way out of that. Oh my god. Brain, please work with me. Okay. Tasers will be on engineers to start with, and I'm probably going to keep it fairly limited on who can use stunning equipment. I was going to look at the research tree because the taser drone has a different requirement. Yeah, I have to research Illyrium 115 before I can do the taser drone. I also need a chrysalid and a... I have a Snake Man corpse, I think. I need a chrysalid corpse before I can get med kits. We do have a Snake Man corpse. I need a chrysalid corpse before I can get the actual med kit. So, Olsen, I'm not rushing towards it quite as fast, so that is taking a little bit longer, kind of intentionally. So, requirements for laser are that we research this data slate and that we interrogate a live alien, which is you have to do that to get the data slate. So we need to finish the containment, capture an alien, interrogate the alien, and then research the data slate. And then we can start with laser pistols, rifles, and so on. So, they're coming. They're coming. I need a little bit more money or else we're going to go into the negative on this month. So, as I spend money. Hey, there's a ship. Let's get a recovery here. It's gonna be a night mission, but... Medium scout? I wonder if it's gonna land. I'm just gonna try to shoot it now. Okay. I might be able to get to that in the day, if I'm really quick. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna shift the crew. We'll start getting more crew. I just want to get this mission. Then we'll start shifting in other crew. It's gonna be night. Oh, I think we got it on the daylight side. So there's actually a gradient there, and the first half of it is still daylight. The second half counts as night. So, Donkus, chill. You'll be fine. See, now you got me all flustered, man. There's the UFO. Map edge and corner? Not corner. That's the corner. Okay. Well, the power supply's popped, so no money on that. The downside to shooting it instead of just letting it potentially land. Are we getting daylight vision here or not? I can't quite tell. I think so, because of how far he just saw. Yeah, so we're definitely getting daylight vision. Yeah, TFTD style map, it's just not underwater, exactly. Does modern XCOM even come close to this game, in your opinion? This one seems more in-depth, but UI requires a lot of clicking. I like both. We just, right before we started this campaign, we finished a playthrough of Long War, which is the most popular mod for Enemy Within, and it was great. I enjoy it a lot, but there's something about Classic that always brings me back to it. The UI is definitely more. There's more you have to do, and you're dealing with a lot more as far as soldier numbers and stuff, but the Classic XCOM feels more rewarding to me when I do well in it. So, that's just a personal thing, though. Yeah, lights are here. Yeah, they're very different games. That's the reality, is that they're not really that similar of a game to each other. Newcom is more like an RPG than a tactical or strategy game in a lot of situations. And I don't say that as a bad thing. That's just the reality of how I perceive the game. Is it fair to say that the new games are, yeah, more character-focused while the ones are more gear-focused? Your soldiers in the Newcoms are heroic units. They're not just rank-and-file soldiers. You know, they're each individually more important and more powerful, but that also means when they die, it hurts a lot more from a gameplay standpoint. So, Door's gonna be over here. I will say this. I love Newcom. I've, you know, Long War is one of my favorite games ever, but I definitely get drawn back to classic XCOM a little bit more than I get drawn back to new XCOM. I like both. I think they both require, on a high level, like playing at a high difficulty, I think they both require a lot of skill and a lot of knowledge to be really good, but I think they're accessible to anybody, and I think that's the mark of a really good game. Low skill entry, high skill cap. And I say skill as a caveat, or with quotes here. I don't think it takes any skill to beat classic XCOM, even on the hardest difficulty. I think it takes resilience. I think it takes mental ability to realize you're gonna lose soldiers, things are gonna go bad, and it's gonna be difficult. If you can roll with it, anyone can beat it. So... yeah, D&D 3 and 3.5 were all numbers, whereas D&D 5e is far less about the numbers and far more about the experience. And as a D&D player, I like that. I don't dislike 3rd edition. In fact, I have an encyclopedic knowledge of 3 and 3.5 edition D&D in my head, so, like, way too much of it. Wartang, I don't want to blow up potential equipment. So, maybe. But I don't want to blow up any gear that might be in there. Alright, I've killed one alien. Let me correct my scumbag counter. Same thing, Bash. I don't want to blow up any gear that might be in there, because we're kind of here for cash, because I'm kind of broke right now. So, I'm going to try to avoid using too many explosives, at least near equipment. So... did some hard Iron Man runs in modern XCOM, but never tried the Long War. There was also the intriguing mod adding aircraft fights. Long War is a great way to play Enemy Within. Probably the best way. It is one of the best made mods for any game ever. Without question.
Smoke.
So, at least not to me. What's up, Schnicky, man? See, those guys, though, those guys are asking for a rocket. Like, they want... or a grenade. Alright, Donkus is gonna get a chance here. Yeah, you didn't do it, so... fuck. Okay, cursed, fine. Just... thank you! It's like... alright, we tried. We're trying to get, you know, some even kill distribution, but if you're not gonna do your job... I'm not gonna keep trying. At least you can reload after shooting now. I think... oh, he missed just barely. Damn it, Shifty, that was a good try. I mean, a Snake Man's tougher than a floater or a sectoid, so him living there doesn't really surprise me, but doesn't mean I'm happy about it. I love that death scream. It's a stock sound from the 80s or early 90s, because I'm positive, almost without question, that it's the same sound that the Tyrannosaurus Rex in The Land Before Time makes when it dies. or when it is like going in for an attack or something, but nice. One tap to Snake Man. Very good. Generic dino scream. Exactly. Exactly. $16 to throw. Okay, pretty close. Playing XCOM was fun since you'd hear random sound effects in commercials around the same time. Yeah, just commercially available sound pack. Exactly, just a stock sound file pack that they purchased the license to. Yeah, Jat, for sure. That one is very common. Gotta love it. I do anyway. I guess you ain't got to, but I do. You little shit! What did that drone ever do to you? He doesn't even have a gun. He doesn't even have a weapon. And you assaulted him mercilessly, you heartless little bastard. Where's my other drone? Why can't I see you? You feel good about yourself? You feel like a big man now? Uh-huh. Yeah. He might have a shot. Probably can't shoot over that cactus because it's so tall. Alright, Shifty. Deliver this gray boy a message for me. Damn it, it landed up here. Message not delivered. Step forward, please. Alright, I gotta get smoke on this drone. I don't feel like losing another drone if I can avoid doing so. Okay, good. Let's say... Reload. That's too risky of a shot. You hit the Sky Ranger, you kill somebody. Alright, he gets to live another turn until I figure out how I want to kill him. Find the gameplay of trying not to activate pods at the wrong time really annoying. Yeah, it is definitely a one of the weaker points of the new com, I would say for sure. Sopamanx, what is up? I did beat Superhuman on this mod, or I might have missed some chat. So, I have a pretty high tolerance for long, repetitive gameplay. I wonder, though, does long will require one of the drop his old habits and learn the game anew? It is definitely, you know, more game to it, but if you know the base game, like, of Enemy Within, then you've got the core, so... Alright, let's just... It did get him! Cool. Oh yeah, Shadow Knight? I would say if I had to put a multiplicative evaluation to it, I would say this mod is on the low side, about 3 times harder than the average Superhuman run. But if you're playing on Iron Man, that's obviously going to make it artificially harder as well. And I'm also using some personal additions and adjustments to the game that also kind of up that difficulty. But yeah, it's definitely very difficult. Welcome to the channel. Step to the side. Oh my god, if you shoot that cactus. I know he would too, if I shot that there. No, Damien, you're good. All the questions you have, I'll be glad to answer if I can. I should be capable enough of answering questions and playing at the same time, so. I didn't say I was. I said I should be. Action point system is definitely a turnoff for a lot of people for Newcom. The time unit system is great. Damien, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. It's why Phoenix Point could have been amazing, but Phoenix Point just has too many other failures in it, unfortunately. I don't dislike the game, it's just not what it could have been. Yeah, exactly, Boog. It was that close. You know, it was that close to nailing it. Alright. Where's Coviers? Coviers and Union? Good. It's well balanced in that it's easy to understand how it functions without a lot of explanation. And you don't have to worry about doing one action using an action point, whereas another action ends your turn, or this action does, you know, you have a flat value, everything you do takes from that value, and that's it. It's straightforward. It's a good system. Shadow Knight, not very well. The ship terror missions, the difference is they're only one fight. You just fight on the deck. You don't have to go into the middle. But they still suck. Yeah, they still suck a lot. Exactly. There's no interior, but they're still not good. And this mod ups the cost that you suffer from civilians dying. So, in general, in this mod, terror missions are just... they're not my favorite thing. So that proximity mine is there, which means I can go to the door without setting it off. Yeah, see, if I put an explosive in here, I blow up too much equipment. This guy... yeah, no. We're gonna shoot this guy. And we're gonna miss. And we're gonna go back this way. It's irritating. Thank you. Lock the door. Fine. Gutted him. We lost a drone there, which is 150k, but helps the score, gets us some money. All right. Yeah, they are definitely the worst missions in the game. I don't think there's any more or less. They are, without question, the worst missions in the game. Unequivocally. Oh, we lost 2 drones there. My bad. We're gonna barely break even on cash this month. But that's okay. Breaking even is better than being broke, so... actually, we'll make a little bit of profit, maybe? Maybe? We're gonna dump 2.5 at the end of the month, so... Cursed, yeah, it's definitely, that's how much it's grown. So, it is growing. Donkus, I don't know what you're talking about. The vest is on you. You just can't see it, man. I'm probably going to be shifting you off the crew for a little bit while I filter in some new soldiers, so you'll get your vest next time you're in the field. Don't worry about it. I promise. I would like to get one more mission before the end of the month, but... I guess we still got, like, 8 days, 7 days. That means these guys can make us a tiny bit of money. The good thing is that, yeah, look at that. The Sky Striker costs half what the Sky Ranger does. I wonder if I sell the Sky Ranger that's at the second base, so I don't have to pay the 500k at the beginning of the month. And instead, I put that 500k towards the cost of building another Sky Striker, which we can do pretty quickly. We can do it in like a week. In fact, I might even be able to do it before the end of the month, but that would probably cost me too much. Yes, you are alive, Ovi. Just because you're on the roster, I don't know if you've been in the field yet. We do have a bunch of people named who are still rookies because I haven't gotten them in the field yet. You're one of those. You haven't been in the field yet. But soon. We're about to have our second boarding craft outfit, so very soon. Sky Striker's 1.1 million, which would put me in the negative, but I could start at the very beginning of the next month. As long as I have enough cash, which I'll be close. Yeah, I cursed. I think it's 1.1. I don't want to pay for this Sky Ranger twice. It's half the cost of a Sky Striker. I'm getting rid of it. So that already brings our monthly cost down to right around 2 million. So we'll have some profit. We're very close. If I get another recovery before the end of the month, we can build that Sky Striker pretty soon. I won't build it till the beginning of the next month anyway, though, because I don't want to have to pay for it twice. Like 2 months. You pay for it for April and then May. I don't want to do that. Any activity that we seem to be missing? North Africa, a little bit, but I think we accounted for that. Siberia is where we had the terror site, so that makes sense. Okay, seems pretty quiet. How shit is your weight this time around? Let me take a look, Blizzard. It's probably not great, but I don't think it's bad, necessarily. Where are you? Are you back in yet? Did I get you back in yet? I might not. Hold on. Let me look. You're... Something happened to my list over here, because you're not on it for some reason. What the hell happened? One second. It's like showing me an old version. There it is. You're not reassigned yet, Blizzard. You're in orange. So you've cloned, but you're not back in yet. Yeah, sorry. We'll get you in soon. Okay, we almost have the alien containment up, so we'll be catching live boys soon. Probably gonna pay for that. Still nothing, huh? It was North Africa. Yeah, nothing. Blizzard, wait. I will get you on some procs. I'll try to get you a scout that's a little stronger if there's one available. We have a lot of good scout candidates in the second base waiting to be assigned, so I'll probably be able to make that happen. This is not the activity you're looking for, right? Yeah, Curse, we'll get a lot of people in today, because look at this. All of these soldiers are going to get named very... Well, everyone from here up is going to get named very soon. Maybe today during the stream. If not, then between this stream and next. Because I might do it off stream, because it's a lot of tedious work that doing it in front of you guys isn't very entertaining. So I have enough people to use for now. And then I'll probably get everyone else named before the next stream. And it'll once we have the bulk of the roster filled out, it's a lot easier to fill in one soldier, but filling in 30 more it's a lot of legwork. All right, we're gonna finish with profit, which is good. Not a ton of profit, but profit. Hey, look at that! All right, it's like I actually know how to play the game a tiny little bit. We finished with enough to start the Sky Striker right away. All right. Longevity medals. These are our first first month hires. And then these are the second batch coming in. So, all right. Let's get a second Sky Striker going. I'm going to go early on this. Yeah, 1.1 mil. 6 days. Okay, good. Good. All right. And now we got to start capturing some live boys, and by the end of this month, I want to be researching lasers, so... Yeah, no funding decrease is huge. How long on this large radar? 5 days. Good. I want to get enough money to do that, and this is going to be a workshop block right here. 6 workshops, I think, this time in this base. Which is going to require 3 living quarters and 3 living quarters. With general stores, 3 general stores. It's just going to be... This is going to be our primary production and selling base, I think. Last time I did it with 4 workshops, and that's my normal approach. But I might need more production to keep up. I had considered doing just a production base, like down here in Antarctica. But what happened in the second month of this campaign? They did a freaking terror mission in Antarctica. What? You know? Like, there's supposed to be some places you don't worry about the aliens going. This used to be one of them. But we had a terror mission, like, right here. Adonkus, someone put it out there. I can always change it if I get annoyed by it. Someone said it, and a lot of people laughed and said they liked it, so they decided to call it Wendy's, and I just rolled with it for now. So I'll do 4 workshops to start. It takes a long time to get 4 workshops up and running anyway, so maybe I don't need to worry about much else. And then, you know what? Actually, normally my big production base is in the US, because it makes sense with the, you know, military-industrial complex to have a big military production facility in the US. So this could just be a normal base, and then this next one could be big production. The other option is to build a base down here that doesn't have interceptors, that has 20 soldiers as base defense, and then just a huge amount of workshops. So if I built a production base, it would be one of the few times I could consider building base defense modules and actually just make it so the base can't be assaulted, which is doable. It's expensive, but it's doable. It would make such logistical nonsense to build a production base in Antarctica because of transfer costs. Like IRL, that would be so stupid, but... Well, for now, none of that's happening because I need more money, so... Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to stand up, stretch real quick, and use the restroom. So we're just going to take a quick 3-minute break or so. And I'll be back in just a few. I'm going to run a quick ad during the break because I won't be sitting here anyway. And it kicks off pre-roll ads for an hour. So no one has to see an ad right as they tune in. Vash, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Field Commander Vash the Snake. I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. We still got at least a couple hours of XCOM fun to have today. Thank you all for hanging out. The raids today have been awesome. Tornus, I saw you still hanging out. An absolute legend. Thank you. We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thanks. Well, that was extremely unpleasant. I set my headset down when I got up, and when I got back, I put it on, and a gnat or something had gotten into the cup and was buzzing around in my ear. That's super unpleasant. That was fun. Oh, wait. Mosquitoes and gnats are crazy around here right now. All right. I backed up our file so that if anything crashes, we're good. So let me get back in. All right. One thing I thought about is that this base can't produce anything including drones right now. So I'm actually going to transfer them a couple of our drones so that if I do send them on missions, they have a couple right now. They have tanks. I bought a couple tanks, mostly for base defense, but that way if when we can send them out and they have scouting drones, and then I can repair and build more drones here once my cache starts fixing itself. Okay. Now this is always the question. Do you try to let this land, or do you just shoot it down? I can't tell if this... I think this is a sentry ship instead of a large scout. Let's find out. We're going to engage with it, and if it beats the shit out of me, it's a sentry ship. I was about to say, what if it lands? Drop that for now. Okay, we have containment here, so I'm actually going to shift my crew a little bit. First, you're going to take a break. You've been on a number of missions, including a terror site, so sit out for just a minute. I need another scout. Hellgraph the second, you're up. Hold on, do I have any other scouts who haven't been in the field at all yet? Well, it doesn't matter, and I don't, so I'm going to take another engineer. You know what? Let's take a rookie. Let's take Ragnarokia. Go take a break. Shifty and Rag. Grenadier, infantry, medic, sniper, scout, one assault. Let's get 2 assaults. Let's go with Talum. Talum, you're a freaking colonel. Let's hold off on that. You know what? No. Gotta earn that. Get in the field. Oh, that's 3 assaults. That's fine. 3 assaults, heavy gunner, 2 engineers. Okay. Let's get that equipment done. There we go. Talum. Let me make sure your redeems are correct. Yep. Donkus, have a good night. You looks like you headed out when we were on break, and I just noticed. I'm sorry, but thanks for hanging out, man. Union alloy vest, good. Ulted's good. Shifted's good. Rag's got to build some strength. I'm gonna drop one of these for now because I want these. Alright, this is a little tricky, but I'm going to drop those because I'm not using them. It shifts the loadout a little bit, but I want these. It's way too heavy for you. Drop the pistol. Start with that. Okay. And then, give me 1 second. I'm looking at the infos and redeems here. I want to make sure I have it all correct. Medic has a couple flashbangs as well. And again, some of this stuff will still get shifted and adjusted as I balance it all more. That's fine. You'll catch up quickly on that. Donkus is good. 5 lives. Can drop those. For these. Sierra can take... You're supposed to have... No, maybe it is 2 smoke. That's fine. North Star needs ammo. Sati, gotta get a vest on you. Hellgraph, 7. Alright. Hellgraph has a vest too, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. Yep, and electroflares, which we don't need right now. Good. Good, good, good. Yes, I bought a couple tasers, and we're gonna start trying to catch some live guys. I just need one live alien right now. I don't care what type he is, but because, you need a lot of live aliens to do different research topics along the way, just kind of stunning whatever you can isn't a bad idea. Because you need a lot of engineers and a lot of medics for different research topics. I think we'll still get here in the day, because the Sky Striker is faster than the Sky Ranger, too. Yeah, good. Alright. In a corner. I like that. Nobody puts baby in the corner. I didn't mean to fire that second smoke grenade, but sure. It's a large scout. It's Schneckmen. The schneckiest of men. Colonel Talum back in the field after a rest and missing shots. See, that's what happens when we give you guys a break. You forget how to do your job. I was kind of joking, but, like, stop it. Okay. Okay, I'm getting his time units out of him.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Hey, it's not lack of faith. They didn't hit a target, so you can't call that lack of faith. That's reality. I just moved that drone too much. Just the two of us. We can kill him if we try. Just the two of us. Shooting Snakemen in the eye. Alright, now, you have a lot less health, so you're easier to stun. Rockets do miss. What do you mean rockets don't miss? I wouldn't say Snakemen are the easiest to beat, but they're certainly not difficult. The difficulty of Snakemen always comes with knowing what's with them if terror units are present, right? It's a psychological thing. So... Now, I'm doing this because we've had these guys not go unconscious after a single stun, so I'll just try to make sure he goes down. He's going down, down, sectoid. Get your dumbass stun now. Go to sleep, and we're gonna take you home. He went down to the first one, but now he's unconscious. So we got a live capture. I need to buy a couple stun rods for the assaults to carry. He said, stop right there! And they were like, no. And Sierra was like, okay, smack. You don't want to stop? I'll stop you. Alright. You got any time units? You got any of them time units left? That might stun Ragnarokia. Honestly, they'd be safer if they were unconscious, probably, so not that big of a deal. Sure. I think she hit the drone with that first shot. Good night! You took the forever sleep instead of the just a while sleep option. Rockets miss. Rockets miss a lot. My scumbag counter is off. Should be at 3? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Now, there's a chance this guy survives, doesn't go unconscious here. I don't think he'll stay up, but... Where's Sierra? Oh, yeah, you're right here. Why isn't that primed? Alright, he's definitely going out, and so is probably Ragnarokia. But there are worse things. Much, much worse things. Cursed, it doesn't look like I've dropped any frames or anything, recently. We did earlier in the stream, but it all looks good here, so nothing on my side that I can see. If he doesn't go unconscious somehow, he could wreck us with a grenade. Okay. Hey, Rag's still up. If your sound desynced, refresh. And it should fix it. Those guys are really close to me. But they only got a drone. Only got a drone, so... Okay. That's not likely to put those both to sleep. Yeah, huh. And this won't work because if he hits the Sky Ranger, it blows up all my gear. Roughly 21-second delay from me hitting that button for me. Well, there's a delay on, like, sound alerts, but I think they meant a desync from, like, the audio to the video of the stream. Sopamegs, I think that's probably pretty common, yeah. I know some people find ways to utilize them for different turns, but yeah, I haven't, so. You know what, we can do it like this. If they survive, if they stay up after that flashbang, then they'll die when they move. If they move. That'll be the plan. You're not gonna have enough. There's one time unit off. Mother. Okay. It's walking in sand. Kills your freaking energy. Both of those missed. I think that's a proximity and a stun grenade stacked on each other. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 inside. That's a lot. And the door is here, so we're not going to have good approach angles to the door. Not the type I would like. Damn it! Well, it's another sectoid down. And if this guy moves, I can't blow him up without killing that sectoid, and I'd rather have the live capture. He will have some stun damage on him, so... Didn't do it. Alright, I gotta find a way to kill him. I mean, I can shoot him and... not accomplish the goal. Alright. Hill's in the way, yeah. The problem now is that Rag is... Alright, well, they're out of his vision, so he would have to move. And there's a prox mine right there, so if he moves forward, but if he goes this way, he's fine. And that's not okay. I don't want him to be fine. I want him to be dead. Well, if he moves now, he's gonna get blown up. So... And with the damage and stun damage he's taken, he should go down. Ah, doors here and here. Oh, crap. That means I'm way too close to this door. I could fire a rocket at the hill behind him. If it hits Ragnarokia, that's a problem. Like that. Son of a bitch. Okay. They're only unconscious, so I might be able to save them. Obviously, that was a risky shot. Alright. They'll be alright. Okay. Hey, I thought someone said rockets don't miss. What happened? What happened to that? That rocket missed. That killed at least one of the ones I had stunned. No, it didn't. Okay, wow. This guy went unconscious? But without moving, so that means the injuries he took eventually caused him to go unconscious. Alright. Alright, Rags beat up, but they're conscious, so... Ooh, I don't like this layout. Loadout. How do you overshoot it by that much? Ay, 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 ay. That's the first thing I thought, too. Wartang's got it, and then... whiff. Alright, we had 9 inside that we saw. 1 went down. There's another one, so maybe 7 more inside. We'll obviously scan again to try to find out, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'm probably missing one that I can't scan here. Obviously, I know there's proximity mines there, so I need to be careful. Okay. Okay. I might put tasers on as the secondary weapon for medics instead of a pistol, because they carry flashbang grenades. So, because I'm calling them medics, but I'm probably going to change it to support. Because yes, they carry the med kits, but they also carry flashbang grenades and smoke grenades. So very much like a support in Newcom. I'll probably give them tasers as well. Buddy, that's not a good spot to stand. Damn it. They used way too many time units because moving in sand is freaking... ugh. Blizzard, I've never bothered to do a deathless UFO defense run because it would just be save scumming. You cannot do it otherwise. But I have done a first 8 run and a first 10 run. First 8 is you just have the first 8 soldiers on the roster. That's it, but you can use tanks. And this is all in vanilla. And then I did a first 10 run, which is you can have the first 8 plus 2 hires and then tanks. And the reason for the first 10 run is because it syncs up better with the Avengers loadout size. 3 tanks plus 10 soldiers, so... or 8, whatever it is, but yeah. If you want to save scum, it just takes time, but... He's technically unconscious, but that's down for my purposes, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's the thing. You'd need more than a bit of luck. To go deathless, you would need an incredible amount of luck. To go entirely deathless through a campaign, yeah, it wouldn't be enjoyable. That's definitely a factor. Like, I wouldn't find that fun. I know that a number of people have done single soldier runs. They use things like drones, tanks, but, you know, otherwise they use a single soldier in the field. I know someone has linked a relatively well-known and famous clip of someone doing a single soldier run, and then their single soldier gets killed by, like, their own tank doing a reaction fire. So, yeah. No doors, so nothing came outside. They're about to pass out, but that's fine. Not you, you. So he's right there. Yeah. There's really no way we shouldn't reaction shoot the shit out of this guy when he turns this corner. They have frickin' 60 reactions, 57, although they're down on time units, 53, and 58. If they don't kill this guy when he turns this corner, I don't have much to say about that. You had a shotgun. I had a knife. Shouldn't bring a shotgun to a knife fight. Nice kill. Lower door? Ooh, he's not coming outside. Is he standing at the door? Did he not move? Or did he move away? He moved over here. Okay. Only problem with that is I don't have a motion scanner on this side. Motion tracker, excuse me. They are different. There's only one body that... Nah, I don't want to throw a prox grenade. Vash is our current field commander. Vash the Snake, who is a sniper. He is the current field commander for ground forces at XCOM HQ. Sir. Four? Is that all that's left? Ah, only a door to the interior here. That's interesting. So my guys are on the wrong side. Well, he was only in a couple missions at the start, Cursed, and then he got put, you know, off the ship so I could level some other people. But promotion is based just on your rank. And then as new soldiers come in, the higher ranks just go up. It's not based on performance in the field. So, you know. Yeah, he's just patrolling back and forth. Now that I'm at the door, he'll probably walk out and shoot me. He's gonna be standing, like, right here again, right? Yeah, just a pattern of back and forth. I don't want to lose my drone to him. He's using a small launcher, which means he doesn't have another round to fire, because a small launcher only has one round in it at a time. It's a fucking Uber sectoid. Jesus. He had to swing at it 4 times and he had to hit it twice. He's got good melee accuracy and strength. Still not hearing any doors. So they're just content to hang out back here. Sectoids usually die in one stab. Yeah, I mean, we killed one with a combat knife the turn before. And a combat knife's damage is it's a third of what the alloy knife is. So, yeah. You killed a sectoid with a combat knife, Coviers, but you had to swing at it 4 times. Or with an alloy knife, excuse me. But yeah, you had to swing at him 4 times before he went down. I think there's 1 alien left. And he's at the door. Who's up for this one? There's more than one. Our scanner got everything in the ship. That could mean that there's something outside the ship left. I've been watching the ones that we knocked unconscious to make sure they don't stand up. We'll know if we hear a door, probably. The door's way over here? Jeez. That's a loadout and a half. Layout and a half, I guess, is what I meant. It's a shitty layout. That means there's an alien out here somewhere. Nope. Oh, yeah, wow, he's over here. Holy shit, that's lucky. He's just hiding in that corner. Motherfucker almost killed Olsen. That's just laziness on my part. It fires in an arc. Oh, how do you hit the hill next to yourself and hurt yourself? God bless. All right, Talum. Easy. This is easy. Don't tell me you can't throw it this far. You got the arm! Out of range. It's near him! How hurt are you? Sit! You got like 2 turns before you die. Oh, there's more. Fantastic. And my drone is all the way in here. Yeah, there's one standing. Man, he's right between two proximity grenades, too. Just hit him! So, is there a benefit to healing him in the field? He's gonna take more damage over this turn, though. I don't... Like, it doesn't make sense because I guess you get a little bit of healing for each wound you heal. So he's not gonna die, he'll go down to 6. It ends the mission anyway, because I didn't have any more time units to heal him. No soldiers died, that's good. Alright. .6. Good. Okay. How long is he wounded for? Alright. Not too bad. Better than dead. Better than dead. I mean, Vash has been on 8 missions, got 11 kills. It's not like he hasn't done anything, so, but, yeah. Olsen's one of the highest mission counts. Yeah. Olsen is the highest mission count, it looks like, so. Alright, what are we doing here? 3 days, which means I don't have any drones for 3 days. I have 1 drone. Not exactly perfect. You know what? Here. Put that on board for now. Okay, personal armor. That's a big step. It's expensive, but it's also a big step. Although, I need to do the alien threat. I want to get towards lasers.
Smoke.
All right. Upgrade our tanks, which we will probably do. Not yet, Frosted. That's a fighter, which means it will probably beat the shit out of me. If it lands, great. If it doesn't, I'm not tangling with it more. So I'm gonna follow it, but oh, also, what did we get? Oh, live alien sales probably not on. So we got 3 sectoid soldiers. Okay, that's a start. I wish one of them had been an engineer or something, but... Oh, don't be a night mission. The Sky Ranger is at the second base right now. Oh no, I sold it because I wasn't gonna pay for it. I'm building a second Sky Striker right now. Are you gonna land? Alright, we put it on the ground. It didn't seem like it wanted to go down on its own, so... Oh, I lost one of my engineers. Yeah, one of the engineers got wounded, that's right. Okay. We did get this in the daytime, so that's good. So yeah, Rao, I sold off the Sky Ranger before the end of the last month, so I wouldn't have to pay 500 grand for it. And then I immediately started building a second Sky Striker at the start of this month. So, Sky Strikers cost half as much to maintain as a Sky Ranger, and they're a better craft. So instead of spending 500 grand to rent a Sky Ranger for another month, I just figured I'll put that 500 grand towards the 1.1 million cost of building a Sky Striker. Which you can see here. It has 2 more spots, and it has a rear door, or a front door, however you want to consider that.
Smoke.
So. Ship to the small crew, but really mean yes. It's a very small ship, very compact design, but very nasty anti-air. They destroy regular interceptors relatively easily, or at least they can. There's always one in there. You prick. I knew it was a bad idea to put him over on the line. He wouldn't be in the densest part of the smoke. I knew it and I still did it. He shot at the wall just fine, and then he told me, oh no, that's in the way. What? If you hit this fence, you'll kill yourself, so don't do that. There's a snake man in there that's alive still? Yeah, I don't know how he's alive, but... Bro, what is with the super freaking tanky aliens today, huh? I've kind of had my fill. 5 lives, I'm not entirely sure who it was. It was one of the 3 assaults. Can't tell you honestly who it was, so. Go! What the actual... What are you made of? Okay. That was interesting. I specifically don't have it turned on to give me the name of whoever died. Because that might just piss me off more than I want to be during the middle of a mission. Soldiers are gonna die. Knowing who it was that died doesn't really change anything. Except it might get me annoyed. And you guys know that I'm not fun when I'm annoyed at the game, so I try to not be. Yeah, that guy got hit by a rocket, or a cannon shot, a large rocket, and, like, 4 shotgun shells and a sniper round before an alloy. Those are all alloy rounds too, not the cannon, but everything else. All right, so that's 3 or 4. That's 4. I missed a count, so there we go. 4. They are definitely capable of opening those doors. He just did not want to do it. That's not a great spot because of this window, actually. But if I stand here and leave the door open, it is cover for me. The fence is not blocking your line of fire. Just make sure there's nothing in here that didn't die. The fence. You're underhand it. You don't have to fastball pitch it, dude. Toss it over the fence. It's not hard. Wow. Incompetence runs rampant today with these soldiers. I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. That's why a lot of people don't like tanks. Just putting it out there. That was 1 shotgun volley. Now a plasma shotgun hits really hard. You know, but... like... bro. Let's see if we got another fucking uber snake man here. Or casually miss a 94% shot. You know, just whatever. No biggie. Who cares, right? It's not like it matters. He didn't kill our tank. Our multi-million-dollar, well, $500,000, but... Olsen's like, I don't need a sniper rifle to be a sniper. Just give me my equipment. If you go to sleep, we've got a nice tank for you to live in at our home. But you gotta go to sleep. If you keep running around doing stupid shit, it's not gonna fly. Go to sleep. Where's my drone? Nope, like, what? Oh, it's right here, jeez. Huh. Yeah, that was good. I know I'm way over smoking right now, but... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's...
Smoke.
That's 5, 6. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm off by 1, but... I'm always off by 1.
Smoke.
Nobody's surprised. What's up, Ninja Zambi? See, I can't blow this guy up now because I want to get that guy alive. What do you mean, no viable trajectory? I'm telling you to fire it 1 tile in front of yourself. Where is... Ah. No, I can't open my door! Ah! No, you're unfortunately not able to name drones or tanks. Because in order to name a unit, you have to be able to get to this screen outside of the battlescape, where you have access to the naming bar, and you can't do that with equipment. Unfortunately. And they're considered equipment, not units. Even though they are absolute units. Although our tank is not an absolute unit. He got absolutely fucking rolled. Nice! That went off. That means there was something over there. I just had a hunch, but apparently the hunch was correct. Huh. Interesting. My hunches are never correct. Bro, what's the obsession? If I shoot with him, it's gonna kill the 2 that are on the ground. Whatever set this off didn't die, either. Yeah. He died now. Oh, whoa! Hello! Good sir! There's a tree there and a soldier there. It's not going to be an aim shot, because I don't want to fire from behind the soldier. Okay. Blows up some equipment, probably, but safer for my assault. I might not get a live capture here, but I can just let him... Because he's just going to walk out this way, and he won't get close enough to see anything. And then I can shoot him, so... Or he's gonna go around the other side. Where the other two just were. Yeah, he might just go this way. Huh. I'm not thinking very much. That seems like that's exactly what he did, too. Yeah, he's over here somewhere. Alright. I'm gonna guess he's right about... Oh, he probably went in that door. That door might have already been opened. I wasn't paying enough attention, so... It's a bad thing to do when you're the commander of XCOM forces. You should probably pay attention, but I'm bad at that, so... Alright, where's my drone? Right here. Okay. What's up, Native? Good to see you. Yeah, so Native, this is part of the hard mode mod. This is, called a fighter. So it's a small craft with a very powerful, weapon system. So it's, a lot more dangerous to tangle with in the air. With early game interceptors. We did shoot this one down, though, so... It can be done, but it like, did 70% damage to one of our interceptors. So there's one that's not me, and then that one. So 3? That might be it. We did shoot this down, so some are probably dead on impact. Is he gonna keep going in and out? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, he's just walking in and out. I didn't see what turn it was. So, he's standing on this position facing this way, right? Okay, so that's a pattern that we've discovered. We probably discovered that pattern last time, and I just forgot. That's why you wear an alloy vest right there. You see? He didn't even take damage. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Alloy vests. Get him. There's at least 2 more in there. I also do not know that these buildings are entirely clear, so I'm being a little bit risky here, to be completely honest. These high explosive rounds do not punch through terrain. AP rounds do, which maybe makes sense, but it's a high explosive round against, like, wood. There's a door here, and then a door there. Yeah. God, that's so good that he didn't die there. Or even take an injury, for that matter. 2 doors. I bet that it's standing right here. I was wrong. Here? He's got a sniper rifle, which means he's not very accurate at this range. Okay. I don't want the drone to go down, but I'd rather block the door with the drone, so I've said that a lot, and it's true. Door. Just one door. Is he right there? Oh, he's inside. Shotgun? Rifle. I don't know that he's out of time units, but Hellgraph's not afraid. We lost 1 soldier, but got 2 live aliens. And we lost the tank. Whatever. Who died? Talum. Oh! Colonel Talum! Son of a... Someone else is gonna get a rank up now. Alright, well, that happens. You know, what are you gonna do? What's up, Hyperion Ultimate? Cursed, you got taken off, because I was only gonna take 1 Rocketeer since the terror mission. We weren't looking at a terror mission, so I took you off and just, I'll cycle people in and out. Talum, let me get you, added and we'll get you cloned in soon enough. Especially as a, as an assault. But, you know, it's classic XCOM. We're in May, and we've lost only 16 soldiers. Now, we've lost a colonel, a commander, a colonel, a captain, a captain. We've lost 1 rookie. Everyone else who's died has been better than a rookie. Normally, your memorial's full of rookies. Nice. Large radar done. Build it here? Yeah. Alright. Sell off, and then we're gonna see if we got an engineer. Or a navigator or something like that. I'm gonna start keeping 1 and 1. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sell power supplies right now. I'll start keeping navigation soon. Because we'll start using it soon. About 1 mil. Minus the tank and the drone. It's about 0.5 mil made there. But, I was about to check. Just soldiers. Okay, I can sell 2 of these. Regular soldiers aren't needed for... Yeah. Yeah. They don't have any specific use other than the any live alien requirement. They fit that, because that's what they are. Any live alien, but... Okay, so now we have 2 Sky Strikers, so we can go here and transfer to Wendy's. Dumb name. Sky Striker 2. And we can probably... I'm not going to buy another Interceptor. I'm just going to start building Retaliators. I don't dislike Wendy's, Bjorn. Good to see you. I need more living quarters here. Because I have another laboratory, and I'm not utilizing that right now. Alright, I gotta build more living quarters. These will eventually be 4 living quarters, so yeah, that's correct. Okay. Curse, your soldier's been doing good so far, man. I mean, you know. Let's take a quick look. Where the hell are you? 8 missions, 17 kills? Yeah, I mean, you've been doing good. Strength, accuracy, a little bit of reactions from the base. Health, stamina's finally catching up. Time units are doing good. MeCorp, I think I got you named, but I haven't gotten you in the field yet. Or I'm about to. I thought I had you named, but I might be wrong. MeCorp, I've got you named, I just haven't gotten you in the field yet. We're getting the second Sky Striker sent to this base right now, and we can start fielding missions with both crews. Soon. I need to get them a little more equipment. They're mainly here for base defense, but... And then I've got all these soldiers to get named, which I'll be doing after stream today, so a lot more people will get on the roster very soon. Astro Boy, you'll be back in soon. Engineers are currently repairing my drones. Oh, they were. Thank you, Rao. How much is it to upgrade the tank? Alloy, so if I want to do a tank cannon to an alloy cannon. 140? I'm gonna do that. That's like all my money, but I can sell stuff. Native, I will get you added to the roster as an infantry. And we'll try to get you on very soon. And Talum, I marked your clone, so that's good. Alright. Sell alien grenades. That'll keep us running. Alright. The problem is I need to make more armor. But it's expensive. I do need to make some, though. Because the other base needs armor. It's either a large scout or a sentry. Try to put it on the ground. See if it kicks the shit out of me. It's a sentry ship. That's what a sentry ship can do to a regular interceptor. Oh my god, okay. Oh, not enough ammunition? Come on, game. Damn it. Alright, I need crew. Scouts at the back, assaults at the front. Let me put another heavy gunner on here. Darth. I'm done with captures for the moment, so I'm going to take Shift off. He's been on almost every mission today. We're going to put him on a little bit of a break. I'm going to put my soldier on. Donkus stays on for now. Let's take North Star off, put another sniper in. Get one of these newbies a little bit of experience. Nana Akamoto. Alright, I got 2 spots. I've got a lot of close range. Need a little more long range. You know what? How about a Grenadier? Let's do Weird Wizard. I'm taking a lot of rookies here, but it's a small craft, so we'll manage. Right by the Rocketeer. Let's do another infantry. Ovi. Yeah, let's get Ovi in there. Okay. Now, if you're off the craft right now, we're going to go ahead and just take your armor. You don't need it at the moment. You're fine. I don't have that much to go around just yet, so I got to take it where I need it. All right. 1 second while I get them outfitted. Obviously, Coviers is good. Union is good. Darth. Nothing special right now. Okay. Which loadout is it, damn it? That one. And a pistol. Tatiana is a little bit over. You know what? You'll just chuck one of these early. Okay. Weird Wizard. Grenadier. 5, 6. It's 6. Perfect! Except you don't need these, because you don't have them redeemed. The loadout should be 6, 2, and 2 if you redeem. Donkus is good. Nana Akamoto. I'm just going to go off of what Nana Akamoto told me before. My God. Oh, because it's not with the alloy rounds. It would not load my loadout. Nana, if you're there and this is wrong, tell me. But based on your soldier in our Long War run, I'm going to go that way. But tell me if that's wrong. Or if you want to appear differently. That goes for anybody. There are 7 different avatars. You have male blonde, male brown hair, male Asian, male African. That's how the game describes them. Female blonde, female brown hair, female Asian, female African. If you want a particular avatar, just let me know and I'll get it put on the info sheet. But what was this one? Yeah. It doesn't change anything as far as the soldier's stats. It's purely if that's what you want. So, Obi, you have a vest, right? Yes. Yes, indeed. We're gonna get this at night, but you know what? I could wait till the day, but I'm thinking this is gonna land too. Oh wait, no, we didn't shoot it down. So if I'm gonna go after it, I need to go after it right now. Yes, Kooky, I can do that one. I could send the second Sky Striker, but this is a medium, which is a lot harder to deal with, and that crew doesn't have alloy equipment or alloy vests yet. I could swap them. I could outfit Sky Striker 2 really quickly to go here, and then send this one to the medium. You know the problem with that? I don't think they have electro flares. Nope, I didn't get electro flares for them. They also don't have a full complement of equipment, so they're not quite ready for the field yet. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go after the small, and if this lands again, we'll hit it then. A very large plus a medium tells me it's most likely an abduction fleet. Where they're sending 2 abductors and a lab ship. Oh my god, stop clicking the wrong thing. My goodness, I'm bad. Yep. Okay. All right. Was this in Greenland? I think that's where it stopped. Sir Galahad, I will supply Wendy's, but the thing is, most of what I need to supply them with, I need to create, not just buy. So I'll get it done after this, so. They have the equipment they need to defend the base, basically. That's what I was worried about first, so. Alright, that's a shotgun. There goes one of my drones. Always a pleasure, thank you. You're a prick, you know that? They just killed their own guy! Ah! They just killed their guy shooting at me. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is top notch. Oh, yes. All of that. Every bit of that. No! Motherfucker! I was gonna send a drone to check this corner. I needed to step one tile to throw a freaking electro flare. He's literally on the map edge. That's so crap. This is why night missions suck.
It's a trap!
I know I should just wait the full first turn. My God. Oh, that was such a fun start, and then such a shit follow-up.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn it. The aggressive placement of the aliens is, I get it, I understand why it's done. God bless it, stupid sometimes. Oh, and then he just tanks that. The fact that he got a reaction shot through this smoke, it wasn't this dense, but... And she missed for one of the few times ever. Oh my god. Alright. You had your fun game. He'll probably get shot when he throws this. Shocked that he did not. He has a shotgun too, so he could just walk up and kill everybody, basically. We know there's one over here, because that's what shot this guy. Alright. That's what happens. Okay. Sometimes that's how it is. Mm-hmm. This one is the one that pisses me off. This one, that was my fault. That is stupid. Nice hit. My shotguns are useless past X number of tiles, but they can shoot at this with a shotgun and just randomly kill a soldier in armor. He's not even firing a shotgun. How did he manage to hit him then? Whatever. Alright. I'm getting kind of done with you right now, game. I don't even know if this is clear. Rough mission, but they happen. It's XCOM, so. I didn't play it smart either. Started it poorly and impatiently. Which is usually my biggest downfall in XCOM, is impatience, so. She is not landing shots like she normally does. Don't be too glad everyone else is getting experience. That means when you get back in the field, the aliens are going to be tougher. Okay. I just gotta slow down at the beginning of these missions. It's a trap I always fall into. That's fine. Nobody that died is irreplaceable. Which is the case always in XCOM. At least classic, not new com. We got a large scout or a sentry ship. Oh, it's a sentry because it beat the shit out of our interceptor. Now I remember. Is he the one with the shotgun? So I saw this guy before I saw this guy, even though this is the guy that killed this soldier. Okay, game. Whatever you say. Look at that, they're super tanky again. Really can't be anything over there. There's not room for it. Well, you know, you say they're fairly tanky and then we kill one with a single shot. So, you know, sometimes it happens. Why did I put that in my hand? Now I can't do an aim shot. Fantastic. Nice shot. Yeah, whatever. I'm mad at them. Ex-pirates can have a few irreplaceable soldiers. Well, yeah. I guess that's true depending on the modded version you're playing. That, you know, makes some sense. Alrighty. Ex-pirates it's too big of a change from classic for me, and I'm not to say I'm a classic purist. I'm playing a modded version, but the big overhaul mods are not near as appealing to me because they just get way further from the core of the game and they start feeling like they're not XCOM. That's just my opinion and perception of them, so. I think they're well made. I think they're very interesting and entertaining. Not really my thing, at least so far. I might play them in the future. That would be Pirates or XCOM files, but we'll see. I don't rule it out. Like, that's map edge, and there's not room for anything to stand over here, really, so I gotta call it clear. Well, the beginning is very different, and that's the hardest part for me, is I just can never really get into files. Because it's just so different at the beginning. But I will probably at some point, someday. Nice. We got there. It took a while, but we got there. I do not want to get too close to this damn ship. I really don't have a choice, though. Because the door is over here. So I have to at least get to over here if I want to shoot down the door line, but... They're moving around in there. This landed. We didn't shoot it down, so... We tried, and it beat the hell out of us. So, if there's any standing outside that door, they're gonna have a bad time. Now, there may be nothing there. Oh, there's at least one there. I think I just landed a high explosive at that guy's feet. Oh, that's satisfying. That is satisfying. Because I didn't scout it first, and I should have. I would have thrown it at him, but the fact that I threw it at him in the dark... You're not the only scary thing in the dark, game. There's not a hole in the roof. This is the hull of the ship. What you're seeing, that's the layout of the ship. This is another new ship, part of this mod, and potentially other mods, called a sentry ship. It's another very dangerous small craft. It has a crew about the size of a large scout, but its weaponry is far more powerful. And on the sentry ship, the doors are either located here and here, they mirror, or there's one in the middle right here. So... a high explosive for one alien. Some people call that overkill. I call that catharsis. Where's my drone? There he is. Looks like the door is on the side, because he just walked out the door. You know what? When you're having fun, don't change anything. Just keep having fun. Hey. Ah, balls. Okay, here. Olsen carries a high explosive, so he's allowed to pick this up and throw it. That's my rules. Can't tell if it landed there, but I feel like it probably did. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's about to die. Alright, I know it's not fun, but you're a scout, so you gotta do some scouting. Gotta make sure this is clear. Clear-ish. Looks clear. I thought you said it was clear. I said it looks clear. Well, how's it look now? Looks clear. Man, I am asking to get grenaded here. Come on, game. You won't do it. You big wimp. I don't think it has any way to do it right now, so that's why I'm taunting the game. Ah, that's fun. He's like, what the hell just happened? He gets a littler explosive. Just an itty-bitty one. A tiny little explosive. With a proximity motion sensor attached to it. Whoa! What? Look at that! There is one out here. Kind of trapped, but he's out here. I think he only had a sword, so... Oh, he wasn't trapped. He could have walked back through here. Glad I looked. That guy is... No, the door is centered. There's no door here, which means the door is in the middle. And that guy's out in the middle. I wish I'd have paid attention to that. Jeez, I gotta be smarter. I would have thrown another explosive in there. It'll blow up a little bit of equipment, but... yeah. They have to turn, so they can't. Alright. Alright, let me scan first. Yeah, he's standing outside the door. There's the door, and he's one tile up on it. This will blow up some equipment, but this explosive is... It's not gonna blow up a damn thing she missed. Okay, I was gonna use a smaller... You know, I'm just gonna wait. I don't need to rush this. I need a scout here. But I only have this one scout alive. Ow. What am I doing? I have you. Missed the target and blew up the grenade. Efficient. Oh, you don't have the strength for this, do you? Alright, cool. Got it over there. Oh, I just screwed that up. They were blocking him, so he walked all the way around. That was a mistake. He's supposed to have 2 smoke grenades, and I don't think I used them. I think I forgot to equip them. Not enough time units. Yeah, door means someone's in the middle. He was still standing there. He's still standing. Alright, hold on. Not enough for an aim shot. Okay, he passed out. The camera halted there while it was doing the alien spinning around and fainting, falling over animation, and then the camera moved back. So that's how you know something passed out when unconscious in a part of the map that you can't actually see. Obviously, with the motion scanners and OXCE, you can also hit Alt and it'll show you. There's no one there anymore. But before this was available, that's how you could tell. Was if the camera locked on the position for 2 seconds and then moved. You knew that it was illustrating an alien passed out, doing the animation where they spin and fall over. Oh! Oh! He was not far from us. Son of a bitch. Alright. Way too many soldier deaths on this mission. 4? 5? 5. Jeez. That was Sati and Sierra. Yeah, I mean, he was more than 9 tiles, and that's as far as we can see in the dark. It's why night missions are a nightmare. That's why you generally skip them if you can. That's alright. There's probably another one standing right here for all I know. There's one right there on the outside. I don't want to hit him with an explosive, but at this point, I'm not going to make any amount of profit here that's going to make me happy. I think that killed 2. I guess it killed the one that was stunned, and that's what it was counting. So 3 more. That guy's going to come through the door. Put an explosive there. I'm blowing up a ton of gear. Whatever. Screw you. If there's one over here, it's just going to be able to shoot me. Yeah. Okay. I have to do that to ensure that there's nothing there. I have to walk all the way into the freaking corner. I should have loaded smoke here. And I should have moved the heavy gunner back. I shouldn't have left him standing here. I should have moved him back. Okay, 2 left. It's gotta be all that's left. 3 left. Make sure you're getting it all. I think all my shotgunners are down right now. So going inside this is a lot harder. So I probably won't. Which means any gear that accumulates at the entrance to that ship is just going to get blown up. So. I also can't go up to the door until that proximity grenade goes off. So I'm kind of in a waiting pattern. God. All the losses, whatever, but those two, oh, that grenade, those 2 snake men just that close to us, that close together. Couldn't see them. I had vision, I had light everywhere else but that one little area. Walk through the door, dudes. Thank you. Alright. I almost dropped that on the ground, and then when she walked, it would have blown up. That would have been fucking hilarious. I would have been beyond livid, but it would have been hilarious. Yeah, she got it right in the door, so when they walk out these doors, one or the other, it'll pop. I was going to throw a high X there, but these doors block off either side. And if you look, that's where they're standing. Lived. Oh, you did not. Huh. I'm really glad Olsen didn't die here to this shit. Are both of you outside? That's a lot of equipment there. Not enough time units because you had to turn very slightly. Are you trying to hit us? Like, what are you doing? That's a bad angle. How did he have vision? Oh my god. Well, that wasn't worth it. Two scouts, two assaults. Fucking hell. All right. Coviers, get you on there. We'll get you cloned soon enough. And it did land. Do I have it in me to do another mission after that shit? That's 2 mediums and a lab ship. Not doing the lab ship, clearly. Wow, she got wounded off that shot, too. I'm lucky she didn't die. Ugh. Trying to decide if I am ready to do a medium ship tonight or not, because I think I'm starting to play poorly, making bad decisions, which obviously cost me a bunch of soldiers there. So maybe it's time to wrap up for today, so that I don't lose the entire roster. You know? Let's take a quick look. All right. Okay, well, we had an absolutely amazing stream today, so, I mean, losing soldiers is part of classic XCOM. I'm not gonna be that mad about it. A lot of those were mistakes. Jesus Christ. Sergeant, Captain, Sergeant, Captain, Sergeant, Colonel. Can we lose some nobodies? Maybe? That's alright. We'll go ahead and wrap it up there. I had an absolutely amazing stream. We had 2 big raids today, which is absolutely insane. Thank you to those raiders, if you see this or if you're still here. To anyone who came with the raids, thank you very much. Yeah, geez, and my allergies are kicking my ass. My eye is killing me. So we'll wrap up there. What an amazing day. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please hit that follow button. If you really enjoyed and you want to support, please consider subscribing. John351, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Our next stream will most likely be Tuesday. We'll continue XCOM. Possibility of a Monday stream if I've got the time and I'm feeling okay. But it won't be XCOM. It'll be FTL or Battle Brothers or something else. So I'm going to throw us over to Addercobb, who's playing a new game that I'm not super familiar with, but I have seen a little bit, called USC Counterforce. So we'll throw it over to Addercobb. You guys show him some love. I will catch you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, folks. You've been awesome as always.